Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So today we're starting our stream a little bit earlier, but they've been pretty early in general recently. So yesterday's stream, what all did we do? We got to create a flight. We did it through an angel ring. We have our basic watermill setup that we did really early on, which gives us like 48. It's generating 48 grid power constantly for just these three. We can add more to that. It is kind of annoying sometimes. My multi-jump activates. I might use Industrial for going to rip the multi-jump off. Creative Flight. Yeah, so we went to Arcana. We did that to get the Arcanium needed for the ring. We boosted the supplies of our slate storage. Yeah. So our slates can go pretty high now. 65,000 of each slate will probably be enough. It looks like overnight it only finished all of the 65,000 basic slates and then about half the reinforced slates. So by the end of the week, it might make decent progress to like here somewhere, which is fine. The 2048 that we got initially should be fine for all of the blood match needs that we have for at least a little while. We set up the tier 6 miner, but I think that was the day before that, so that's fine. I think that was on Monday. That's what we did. We did all of this. So this is the implosion compressor. This guy is making us our good old hyperchitinous plate, which we need for the coolers, I want to say, for the fission reactor. This is our borax line. So this line goes all the way through from the initial rock crusher starts to making borax outright and then ejects it in the system. It also makes a bunch of hydrofluoric acid. So does this line, which is the calcium sulfate line. Why isn't this going? What is getting blocked off here? I didn't void access on this, so our calcium sulfate stopped producing because it couldn't spit it out into the guy anymore. This guy's still making borax. I didn't forget about that part, but yeah. Oops. So once this drum filled, it actually stopped our calcium sulfate production. How much did it make? Okay, it made 7,000. That's not that big of a deal. It's got plenty for all of our needs. Because we need the calcium sulfate for the like the mixed binder or whatever. This stuff, the crystal binder. Crystal binder is needed for the elite platings. Also for some kind of steam. I'll worry about that later though. And then we set up a few more basic automations here as well. So this guy has been eating uranium, or uranium specifically, non-stop, just to make sure our uranium supplies, yeah, it's up. It was 11 million yesterday, so even through this, it can't be stopped. We should have quite a large amount of uranium in here now. Yeah, so we have 12,000 uranium-235, which is great because we need 8 of it per DU plating that we want. DU plating is needed per elite plating, and then elite platings are needed for a lot. So getting in excess of these is fantastic. Happy that it was just the one little guy I was able to set up 12k overnight. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Perfect. Then we have this guy doing hard carbon alloy. This guy's making another hard carbon, but this one is going into this guy mixed with a tough alloy. Nope, this one. This one. Yeah, the hard carbon and the tough alloy are being mixed to make a stream alloy. So we have all 3 of those alloys being on passive now as well. We set up diamantine, both normal diamantine and power diamantine. Yeah, so we have quite a few of the empowered blocks and quite a few of the normal blocks for each of these as well, which isn't too bad. We have we kept doing more drives here. This guy seems to be the one that's getting all the empowered blocks. So with its current type amount, oh, I got a sanity checker whenever I took that out. So it's using 131,000 blocks worth. Okay, fair enough, I guess. That's fine. But yes, this guy holds up to 117 million. It's pretty decent. He's holding half of our resplendent ingots. Why is it doing it like this? a little annoying. I didn't put priorities on things, so my stuff is getting a little weird on the way that it's distributing into the drives. I should probably priority every drive 1 through 32. We'll do that real fast. That'll be our first step of the day. Five, 6, 7, 8. 12, 13, 14. Like, why are these getting something immediately every time? Oh, because I'm doing this backwards. Actually, in hindsight, huh? Every time I change these like this, it's going inverse. Forgot, 14 would be a higher priority, so that means that it's more likely to take things. Okay. That's fine. We'll do all of this. We'll do 17, 18. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, this one's going to be 1. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this guy is going to be reset from 25 to the 32 is what's going to happen. Okay. Then we should have a thing for, what is it? IO, no. Spatial IO? No, not spatial. IO port, yeah. So I remembered enough of it, just not it exactly. Okay, so if we grab this IO port, oops, it's a little bit buggy there. Let's put up this dimensional ingot that we have, pulsating iron, stuff that we were messing with yesterday. Do a little bit of inventory cleaning real fast. Keep these cables on me, I'll probably need them. I say probably, I'll definitely need them. We're gonna go and yoink everything that has something in it now. We're gonna go and put these guys back in here with our fresh ones. I'm doing this real fast so that none of these get like filled in their second slot ahead of time. It doesn't really matter if they do. Like it genuinely doesn't. But I don't like it. So we're gonna empty all of these drives back into the system that I just got. We're gonna craft 20 more of these guys. That's fine by me. Okay. And 3 acceleration cards should be fine. Where's it filling? Where did it go? I feel like I feel very confused on where that drive with like everything in it went. Is this guy set on one? No, oh, I guess they're gonna fill backwards, duh. That's what happened. I'm looking at these ones, I'm like, why did more of these not fill like I expected them to? Because these ones fill first. We could actually technically clean up this whole system now real fast if we wanted to. Let's put away all these extra drives we have on us real fast. There we go. So we're missing 2. That's 10 more. And then I guess we might as well replace all of these as well with 16,384 Ks. So we're doing the crafts for those 2 drives. And then we'll keep it going. We'll fill out all of these drives first, and then we'll take out these starter drives and replace them too. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we'll just leave these as is since these are going to get replaced eventually anyways. That is fine by me. We'll put this guy back in the system. We need him again later. Okay, so we've guaranteed our storage system has no issues. It's got quite the buffer at this point. Alright, now we can get started. So yesterday's stuff was getting everything for more radiation scrubbers. So we have 9. We already have 9 up there, so that means that we need, what, 36 more? So Eyes of Ender, crystalline components. Okay, so we're only passiving those to 2048. So let's make one less set. So let's do 27, and then we'll do one more set of 9 after. Yes, okay. Some Eyes of Ender. We'll just manually feed the system for these. Not too worried about it that way. Okay. We're gonna 16,000s. Okay, this guy's crafting all of the advanced plating that's needed and everything. That's all of our uranium dust needed for our elite platings. Using up our borax. A couple hundred nether stars. What does it need the nether stars for? What step am I missing in this that took nether stars? Oh, enhanced ender ingot stuff. That's what step it takes. Makes sense. Kind of intrigued on how it stopped at 11 specifically. And it's doing recipe packages. Oh, it's doing ender ingots still. That's why it stopped there. So it was able to make a couple out of what we already had in stock, and then it needed to make the extras. So those are being done right now. It's doing all the ender stars first, then it's going to do all the ender ingots after. I see, that makes sense. And then hopefully while that's happening, this guy should start restocking on the crystalline. Yeah, he's already restocked over half the drawer back. Yeah, he's recollecting crystalline components, and then we can do the craft of the last 9, no problem. And then that'll give us all of the radiation scrubbers for the whole upper section there. Gonna check on this guy real fast, make sure he's going. Nice. Fluid outlets being what was required was kind of funny. Couldn't get any of the other ones to work, but fluid outlets, I guess, do enough of a check underneath them for any fluid that's not in level below them. Every like few seconds or so. So the fluid outlets ended up letting me automate this, so that I didn't have to go through attunement to get a crystal or collector crystal yet, so I could set up the iridescent altar properly and then get enough light level and whatever. I could also move the iridescent altar probably to near where a collector crystal like already is, like in my snowy area or whatever, but I didn't want to do that, so I didn't. Yeah, I assume this guy is probably stacked all the way out again. Oh wait, he's not. Why? Oh, interesting. Oh, cause I had him pick up the guys on accident is what happened. Wait a second. Why'd that pick it up and put it right back in? There we go. It round robined it back to the crate. I was like, huh? Or back to the storage cabinet. We'll just leave that guy there until he does his gets all the way full again and then splits. Nice and easy. Yep. Continued exports on those. Beautiful. Okay. But yeah. So up here, the plan is to web out another full set of these guys. We need to wait for these to finish before I can mess with this too much more. But yeah, and then let's grab a Geiger counter. Let's see what are the URAD levels looking like? Yeah, so this one's at 50 per tick, so it is definitely working the best. This chunk is the one that has all of our processing right now for all of our alloys and stuff using nuclear craft machines, and I would presume that's why it's gaining a little bit more than others, but it's still at like an acceptable radiation level. The actual rads have gone up in here though. Do any of my outside ones have a ton? Or any other parts of my base? No, okay, so it's all centered around these. So once I get all 6 of these fleshed out, it'll probably be fine. Should be, at least. I think this is pretty much as good as it gets. So if it's not fine, oof. That's pretty much it. Radiation scrubbers. Okay, that should be all of them. We just do another craft of 9. Perfect. Alright, so these guys need to get placed down with a 3-block gap between them. Here's the angel block. Just grab some cobble. Cobble, ender conduit, and points. We'll need 5. Just making sure that these guys had more than a 3-block gap between them too. We'll turn on chunk borders, even though, like, they're pretty apparent on where I can place them and where I shouldn't be placing them. Keep clicking 4 blocks on accident here. Okay. Destruction Catalyst works wonders. I don't like whenever I just get random speed boost. Especially not whenever I'm using the Destruction Catalyst. Not a fun time. I can confirm. Put this guy on top. Turn him on. Okay, we're gonna actually turn that off. It's visually distracting. Okay, all of these guys are working. Perfect. Oh, and since I have the Geiger counter on me, actually, it does show me the chunk borders of the chunks that I'm in right now. So I don't even need to open it, thinking about it. That's what the black line is. Although I'd say all of that and then it just stopped appearing. um, oh, if I look at the radiation scrubber, it shows. Oh, that's pretty cool. It is difficult to tell though, like visually. At least for me, but I'm also kind of blind, so turn this back on. Okay. Hey, yeah, how's it going? You got a nice channel? Do you stream daily? Yes, I currently stream 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. I keep it pretty consistent. We'll just leave the little skeleton out for now. Grab some more cobble, just to build out the shells on these guys. No, I'm sorry, I'm not looking for any kind of digital art or anything currently. I apologize, but I'm good. The multi-jumps mess me up a little bit. Finish building the rest of these out. I think the plan is we're gonna put these down, put the cables down, and then we'll remove the cobble. Because clicking the cables on each other was kind of a pain. Are the last of the radiation scrubbers in here yet? Perfect. I don't feel like it told me the recipe was completed, but I very well just missed it, I would assume. And the best part, I don't even know if this is overkill for my system. I don't know how well they do for clearing radiation of nearby chunks. Because I know that radiation, as it gets higher in density, does spread to other chunks. Which is why you don't really want to live by like any of the wasteland stuff. Because they'll spread pretty far. We're definitely going to need some more crystal tin alloy. Yeah. Go. Do another side of the engine conduit, that's fine. Connect all the webbing. I'm just so unbelievably dumb. And then it crashed me. Oh my god. Did it crash the whole server? Oh my god. How did it crash the server, I wonder? What's the crash report? Best part? Not even a crash report. It's not worried about it. I wasn't a crash. Oh my gosh. That's funny. I'm kind of surprised that that doesn't show up in the Clash report either. My last crash was 5 days ago. Um, Interesting. Well, it was time for that to get another reset anyways at some point. That's fine. Small, like, 5 minute or so break. Whoops. I wonder what did it in particular. Because it happened after I'd already broke the block and everything too. Like, it was late, it felt like. I still find it immensely amusing that I knew exactly what would happen if I clicked the side, and I consciously thought before I did it, don't click the side of this, you're not supposed to do that. You're gonna break the cable, and I did it anyways and broke the cable on the two of the sections. Completely obsoleting the whole point of what I was doing. Was that I didn't have to replace the cable manually because that was kind of a pain whenever it was floating. Gotta love it. A little bit of an oops. Fortunately, it takes like 4 or 5 minutes or so to launch up, even for the server side of things. Actually, totally forgot to put in my contacts too. Uh, Maybe I should have taken this moment to as a break to go and do that. Maybe I'll do that. I'll take a small break to go and put my contacts and such in. Oh, okay. Aha! It saved me from myself. These guys want open air between them, by the way. That's why I'm doing it very specifically. Okay. These guys are all working. I think the idea is that you never want them all at 100% efficiency. I think you always want, because if they're all at 100% efficiency or 100% like working, for their in-rad removal tick or whatever, I guess you guys can't really see it because it's behind my webcam. But whenever you right click on them, it tells them how much they're working on and stuff. You never want that number to be at 100% for all of them because that means that they're not actually clearing everything, or that they're working at like full speed to try and clear everything the whole time, which means you might be producing too much radiation for them. But I don't know if you actually outrun these guys ever with normal setups, unless you have like actual issues where you have like a reactor meltdown or something. But I'm pretty sure normally all of them on I could have as many reactors as I wanted pretty much underneath these guys, as long as the reactors didn't melt down and it'd be managed. Okay. Definitely working on keeping the radiation down. This section that I'm in right now went from like 500 or so URADs a tick. It's already down to 274 URADs a tick. It is definitely progressing very quickly. Nice, okay. So that is precisely what we wanted. Was a full reduction of all of the radiation that was present in our base. This gives us the opportunity now to make our next floor and start putting fission reactors in it, because all 6 of the chunks in the base, because thankfully it is only 2 chunks across. Just don't build in this one singular block on the edge on this side and it's fine. Yeah, so it's 2 chunks across and then it's about 3 chunks long. Obviously not. It'd be better if it was perfectly chunk aligned. I should have done that, but I didn't. All this is loaded though, so I don't think most machines will matter if they're cross chunk. As long as the chunks don't get unloaded. But we'll try to keep things in chunk as much as possible. Although that's not going to be fully possible ever for sure. Okay, what else do we need to do? I just build out the next floor is really the current goal, right? Oh, that's something. Contacts. I almost forgot. I was just up my again. Small break for 1 second. I'll be back in. It should only take me like a minute or two. Okay. All right. Plan, I guess, would be the next floor. How tall are they going to be? So they're 7 by 7, so they're 7 block tall inherently. I probably don't want them to touch the roof. I guess there's no real particular reason they can't, I guess. The internal, the internal floor could be like that. We could grid out the design to a 7 by 7. Where's our tape measure? So it's 33 blocks wide. I'm trying to figure out if is that 33 internal? No, okay, so it's 33 in total. So the internal should just be 31, right? I misclicked, but yeah. So I could technically do 4 sections across, and then I'd have like a gap essentially. Um, okay. Trying to get a visual on what it looks like again. I figure we're gonna use 7 by 7 reactors because they have the preset designs. I don't really feel like making my own design for any of these. And they say that I shouldn't need to until I get the ability to do the two-phase fission reactor to do things quicker. So I'm probably just gonna follow their designs. I think it'll just be easier that way. Mentally. Yeah, so we can fit what, like we could fit 4 per row, and then I'm pretty sure this is an even shape across both sides, right? It's 31 by 31 internal. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we got the exact square. So it can fit like 4.4 both ways. So I should be able to fit 16 reactors on this floor. How many reactors are there? Energy sources. That's more than 16. Oh wait, actually, okay. Yeah, there's definitely still more than 16, but there's less than I thought there was. Because a lot of these are they're reduced versions, so you isotopically separate like one of the other fuels, and then you probably craft this guy up into a fuel. Interesting. What are the ones we're gonna need? We have some stuff progression limited. I want to progress today. I want to get our Bloodmaster Tome. I think we can do that today, no problem. LEU 235. Pretty sure that's the first one and it's green. The energy sources. LEU 235. This will be our guy. Make this guy with uranium 238 and then 1 uranium 235. Nice, we have that no problem. Let's worry about the floor first, actually. Let's build out. Get some marble brick. Seared bricks. Okay. Let's marble outline this for one. I don't want anything directly against the wall. Alright. Now we essentially need 7x7 chunks. God. Take the boots off again. Just need to remember to put them back on if I want to find anything later. That is 1 7x7. I don't know how much of a gap I can put between these. Like if I give them all a 2-block gap. I end up in a weird slot amount. Shouldn't I be able to fit 4, like... S4.4 would only give me like 3 blocks of extra space. Hold on, so maybe we only fit 3 per. Let's remove this. Remove this one too. Let's do 7x7 in the opposite corner. And then see how many we can fit in between it. Let's do it like this. So how many blocks are between these guys still? 15. So if I do no gap, these guys can be essentially touching. I have 1 block gap that I can fit. Which would be... I should have put an edge on this one. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. This will be fine. I don't think these guys need a gap between each other. Can't think of a reason they would. Because we can do our ports, I think, on the front side. Okay, and that gives us 4 reactor slots. We're gonna end up with too much overlap there. Let's do... I want the center still open on each floor. Let's do the opposite side real fast. And there we go. This is already not bad. This is 8 reactor slots, which is pretty decent. And we can fit, I want to say we could fit comfortably 2 more on this floor. Without it being that big of a deal. This is 3 centered as well for our overall stuff, so yeah, we can do that. Like this, that should be 7, right? Yeah. Wait. Why did I not? Why is my brain not working? Center here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because it's just the 3 of that main lane through the center, and then an additional 2 on those sides. Okay, nice. We'll do it on this side too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that gives us 10 reactors on this one floor. I feel like if we go one more in, it's going to be too much, right? Yeah, it's going to put us overlapped on the center elevators. I don't want that. That'll be a pin. Okay. Not bad. I think 10 reactors is a pretty good amount of reactors to be able to fit on the one floor. Doubt that's going to be an issue. Wait, why? That was interesting. I got like blocked there. I thought something was blocking my flying. I thought I misclicked the block, but I hadn't. Interesting. This one's going to be very generic in design compared to what I've been doing, especially recently. I think that's fine. I don't feel like putting a lot of brain power into it right now. And honestly, since most of this is going to be covered anyways, I'm not that worried about it. I'll fill in lights after and see how we're feeling with those. But I think I'm okay with this floor being a bit generic. We could fill these in with marble, I guess, for the underneath section. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Do wand, oops, to undo that one. Could have broken them too. It wouldn't have been that bad to break, but I could have actually copy pasted one of these since they're all exactly the same size of a 5x5 internal and then just paste it across all of them. That'd have been very efficient. I might as well just do it the way I was doing it now since there's only 3 left, but I should have done that whenever there's all 10. Did the first one and then did it like this. It would have been better. 16,384k. 20 more. We saw our craft finish, so we're gonna immediately just requeue another one. Okay. Pretty simple floor. I don't know how the rest of our stuff's gonna go. Like, I don't know what I want to do for my wall designs and such yet. I guess we do know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That leaves us with 7 blocks here. Perfect. Yeah, we know the control. We'll make it to where they're just as tall as the room is. That should be fine. Making the cuboid shape around this for now. We could do like a hardened glass or something maybe, I guess for this layer, since it's the reactor layer. Because I do kind of like the glass effects on things. We did the darkened glass. We did the clear glass, nice and clear for the magic layer. Just, because like we have the plants and stuff, so they needed the sunlight. We did dark glass for this layer. It was the factory-esque layer. There's a bunch of automation and machines, and it's all dusty. But then this one being like a hardened glass or something could be funny because it's the nuclear layer. So you got that extra protection on your system kind of vibe. At least that's the mental thought here. Do we have any good hardened glass? ZMC, right? Yeah. What kind of hardened glass would we want? Leave them green? No, not really. Do you like a mithril? Could do a platinum just because we already have platinum in there. Ooh, iridium too would be kind of a flex. Just for like the visuals. What's platinum look like? Ooh, I kind of like that actually. And maybe just go with hardened platinum. I like that vibe. I think that kind of fits. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. I don't mind it. Good enough. Good enough for me. I know that this floor design is extremely simple compared to what I do for others. But yeah, I don't know. Can't be bothered today. Perfect. Okay. That is the basic floor plan for all of these guys. That's not bad. We'll worry about like a roof and stuff later. We should grab some mega torches. It's just because we're getting kind of far from the lower levels, so we'll drop some mega torches in the sides because these guys only block in a radius of like 64. And so as we start building a taller building and stuff, we start ending up a little bit further away from wherever our closest mega torches are. There's one right there. And then we've technically got the smelter with one floating actually. It probably would have been fine for a little while still, but once I'm in the building now, I figured this floor is as good as any to get them set down in. They don't look horrible or anything either, so should be fine. Okay. So LEU 235. We already have the LEU controller in here. Controller. We don't. I put it up in. Ah, okay. I'm like, I put it up in here then. I'm like, I know for a fact we have it somewhere. Fission reactor casing. All of it, that's fine. I figure first reactor, might as well just. Well, actually, first reactor will go in a side slot. This guy right here for now. So this guy is the safe LU 235. So these are set up like this so that you can auto build these, which is very nice. We're gonna need 63 reactor cells, 20 lapis coolers, 12 cryotheums, 8 redstones, and 4 water coolers. All of these craftable. Yes, they're all craftable. Okay. I'm gonna whip open a calculator so I don't have to do any mental math. So we need what, 44 coolers for this guy? Cooler. Oh. I thought I'd set a recipe yesterday for the empty cooler. I guess not. Where is that guy at? Elite crafting table. Go and joink this guy since he has no recipes. Load. Set him for the third one. Go to our elite crafting table. Empty cooler. Click him. Save. One in here. Packager on top. Throw him in there as well. Now we should be able to do cooler. 44. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, that's all 44 coolers coming. Now let's just double check exactly what we need. Oh, we also need 63 reactor cells. How do we make a reactor cell? A following glass. Okay, I wasn't sure if I'd already given them a recipe or not. Go to them a recipe. Like, where'd my pattern go? Nice. Okay. Checking it again. Pretty sure it was 63, yeah. 63 of these guys. Thank you very much. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay. In these 44 coolers, we're going to need 20 lapis coolers. Eight redstone and 4 waters. We'll do those first. Eight redstone coolers, 4 water coolers, and then it was the last 12 are cryothiums, correct? Yes. So blizz powder, we can fluid transpose it. Could also spawn them. We have a lot of essence. Let's just spawn them and kill them ourselves real fast. I don't think that'll be too bad. Yeah, we got enough space in there, I think. Let's go underneath here. We should have a blizz captured. Blizz. Let's put the dungeon constructor back in there. Turn this guy on. Thing like, I thought every single one was gonna drop a sphere for a second. I was like, huh? Let's do it in the other one actually. I think this one still has its range upgrade in there. Yeah. There we go. Now we're getting more than one per spawn. I want to give us 4. 2, 3. Oh, one spawned outside for a second. What's our supply looking like already? Already over a stack. Every stack, I think, is 2 stacks of cryothium. Although we do need quite a lot per cryothium cooler. We'll just keep killing these guys for another minute or so. That's why one of them survived. I was like, how did one survive? I got he was a boss, but I'm like, he shouldn't have lived anyways because his base HP is already so low. I didn't have my boots on, so I was losing that 50%. Went through here, get rid of all the will. Get rid of the hearts, the intestines. Okay. Nice, nice. About 4 stacks of blizz rods. This, put the cobble. Just stack up the casing so it takes up a couple of slots. There you go. I think this is plenty. Yeah, that would make enough for 16 coolers. Perfect, 12 cryothiums. Alright, that should be all of the coolers we need. Let's grab ourselves a stick. Elevator, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I was pretty sure these were separate. Well, for one, I just like completely butchered the location for these. I don't know how I managed that, but that was impressive. Oops. Gosh. Yeah, okay. And then I was just double checking. I was pretty sure these were blocked from each other based on their color, so you could have them in the same slot in like multi-layered and such. Just all these guys, the black ones. Okay. It's all dark for now. Actually, I like that. Show me like the dark spots. Just making sure that these were symmetrical on both sides. Okay. Lamp. We'll do white lamps for this one. Keep our factory floor nice and well lit, even whenever we put a roof on it later. That should be fine. I'd put lights back here, but they're not going to be needed. Um, we don't need to stop mob spawns back there. We're already dealing with that with the mega torches, and I won't be seen behind the reactors that often, so it doesn't particularly need to be bright either. All in all, fine by me. Stick. If you use a stick on a controller for modular machinery, that's set to a specific machine kind, then it'll auto build it if you have the resources in your inventory. Very nice. Structure was formed. Love to see it. Yeah, that took all of our things. I'm pretty sure it's a very simple, just fill in all of this into a 5x5x5 on each side. Just to conceal the sky all the way closed. Grab his little vision controller. Bink. 5x5x5. Net heat gen 5280. Cooling rate 5280. Let's make an LEU 235. So even with that fuel type, it will still sit at a negative 180 heat per tick. So the most important part about a nuclear craft reactor is that they can melt down. If your nuclear craft reactor has higher heat generation than it has a cooling rate, which is seen in your net heat gen, then its heat level will start building up. Once its heat level hits critical mass, it will melt down. It'll melt down in like corium and shit, and then just it's an absolutely devastating thing to deal with. The safest way to utilize them is always by far to have your heat generation be in the negative for your net heat generation, or to do a very specific setup to where you can judge how much, like you can time it so that it builds up heat and then it stops so the heat cools off again, and then you can do like an alternating cycling reactor, or you can do an active reactor as well. Those methods are a little annoying though, so I can't be bothered. This guy will generate 22,500 RF a tick with a decent efficiency, and every fuel will last about a minute before it depletes. That's not bad, honestly. Um, these guys do need to be activated by a lever, I believe. Like they need an active redstone signal to work. Yep. Generates no heat. He's storing up power. And he will be slowly but surely depleting his fuel rod. I believe even if their power is full, they just start voiding it, but they don't stop. So that breeder reactors and stuff aren't an issue. Pretty sure. Yes, okay. Yeah, so it's your responsibility to turn them back off again if you want them to. We will give him a plug. Just because, like, might as well, right? Oh. Yeah. Now our section that we're in, this chunk is getting 5 MRADs a tick, 6 MRADs a tick. But I think it's still fine. There's our depleted fuel. I don't want this on me that long. Okay, let's throw away in our system. The depleted fuel, can't do anything yet. I think it needs to be mixed with a couple other things. I think if we have a TBU reactor, then whenever we deplete the TBU reactor, we can get uranium-233 from mixed isotopes. Clump of 233. Yeah, fuel reprocessor from the TBU fuel can do it. A lot of coolers. Okay. Well, we have a stable reactor that we can acquire this from now. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. My rad amount just keeps going up, and I'm worried that my scrubbers aren't working enough. Okay. I'm gonna hope that that's good enough. It's like, I don't see a reason that it wouldn't be good enough to have those scrubbers up there, especially because I did them in each chunk. I'm pretty sure I'm doing what I need to do. I'll keep a vague eye on this, but I'm gonna take this guy to my hotbar for now. I can always eat some golden food if needed, and then try to figure out the stuff, but I think we'll be fine. This is the LU 235. There was one other thing for the fission reactor we made. What was it? Port. I want to say that the port can go like in the wall and stuff on the side, and it can just be used to take like fuels and stuff in and out. But I'm pretty sure I can also just do that with the controller. So I don't know how worried I am about that. I will, however. Okay. Gonna make some signs. Actually, do we have a screen? Uh, have to use an imgur? I want to use an imgur? Not really. Mm. I don't have to use the screen controller though. Kind of ruins it. Okay, we'll just use a sign then. That's fine by me. Not that big of a deal. I wanted something that I can mark on this guy, because the last thing you want to do is put the wrong fuel in the wrong reactor that you don't have a cooler set up for, because every fuel has a different level of heat generation, so some of them are going to need more and some of them are going to need less. I'm going to put a passive denominator on this because I might use active cooling later for certain ones. The difference between the two is exactly as it sounds. Active cooling, I would need to feed in some kind of coolant fuel. So like, whether it be like water or like jelly cryothium or something along those lines, there's something that needs an internal management. So LEU 235, just to double check. Yep. LEU 235, he's a passive fuel generator. Very simple labeling. And that should be chilling. So now, actually, if we look at the Bloodmaster Tome, all we're missing from the Bloodmaster Tome is a Soul Shard that's full of blazes. Honestly, doesn't really sound that bad. Let's go and grab let's get a piece of glowstone, some obsidian. I want to say what? Some quartz. We can click on it. Glowstone block, 4 quartz blocks, yeah. Okay, so quartz blocks. And a diamond. Pretty simple setup, honestly. Just a little in-world craft. This is what I did for my slimes. And right click that guy, perfect. Unbound soul shard. So now let's go to mob duplicator, mob imprisonment tool, specifically I guess right now. Let's go to the nether, make sure we don't kill anything else. The first guy that you kill with the soul shard on you, I believe is what determines what their mob is. Let's go and find a blaze. Pretty sure there's a blaze spawner right over here that I saw. There it is. I'm like, I know it's right around one of these edges somewhere. Hopefully it spawns in 2, so we can kill one for the to start the soul shard, and then we can also yoink one. Oh, perfect, 3. Okay, it has to be in your hotbar to start. Nice. Okay, now we just go home. Dislocator. Pretty sure we can remold this controller to something else later, right? Okay, I can chisel the controller itself to the other ones. Fantastic. Love to see it. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, and we'll keep this, we'll just keep this guy on me, I guess. That's fun. Since we'll be messing with some more nuclear craft probably at some point soon. We have a blaze. Make another mob duplicator. I want to say that the higher the range add-on, the more mobs it can spawn at one time. Under tank. I want to say just 1 green. Liquid essence. Perfect. We've already got some levers on me. That'll be fine. Okay. Let's set up a section right over here for this. So this is a range add-on of 12. So we need like a pretty decent spot. I was gonna do it over the Scorcher area, but I'll be annoyed just listening to the Scorchers. This area doesn't need to be chunk loaded. I don't really intend to chunk load it at least, but we should claim it just to stop mob griefing. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay. I think like right here is the center. I think I missed that by 1 block. My measuring tape. $11 versus 13, right? Yeah. I did miss it by 1 block. That was pretty close though. It was a good guesstimation. Duplicator. Put in range add-on. Give you the blaze tool. Active on redstone signal. So you can put a lever on top. Okay. So, I'm gonna go out 13 each side. Oh, actually, I can click this to show me. Right? Oh, wait. Why did I feel like the range out on a flush 12 was gonna go so much more than this? Oops. Um, my brain just went with the way that it works for most of the other things, which you add every one that you add adds one to the radius. Oh, actually, no, that was, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. And then instead, this one adds one to the diameter for every one added to the 12. Okay, so it's only gonna remember the one block built last time. That's fine. So just destroy all this then. Not that big of a deal. I'm happy I checked the radius before I like built out a whole thing for this. Would have felt a bit more dumb than I already do. Okay. So I guess we could have them floating. Sure. Could just build a box around this, like an exact size box. I don't mind. Go. Good old sectional highlight on all of this too. Nice. Finished our craft again. So we got 40 of these. Another 20. That's fine by me. That'll bring us up to our 60. Another 20 after that will bring us up to the 80. And that'll finish all three sets of our empty drives with 16,000s. And then we'll make another 80 after that as well to finish, to remove our initial drives we started with and upgrade them. Okay. Okay, turn off his working area. Too much block overlap is doing some weird wonky things. Dark ineffable glass shouldn't be crazy, right? Lunar reactive. Resonator with some lapis. Okay. Got some lapis. We have a resonator, I think, in our original house still. Yep. Just need to eat real fast. Just curious if this would cut out my flight, because this would match me up to exactly 48 grid power usage. If my flight would... Nope. It does not. Does time in a bottle work on this guy? I don't remember. Yes. Let's do more of that, just in case we want more later. Okay, go to a vanilla crafting table. Actually, that one's not vanilla either. Take out a vanilla crafting table. Get rid of this marble. Figure if I'm gonna make any, I might as well make as much as I can at once. Let's do a diamond, a stick, and an iron ingot. So this is called an unstable ingot. If you put the diamond, the stick over this guy, he starts a 10-second countdown before he goes. He starts coloring and whatever. You just craft him immediately over. You have to do it in a default table typically. Sometimes it'll let you do it in modded stuff. Sometimes it won't, and it'll blow up in your face, literally. Not a fun time if that happens. I just typically recommend swapping to just pulling out a normal crafting table for that specific recipe at least. So we're gonna make 8 dark ineffable glass. The way the dark ineffable glass works, the reason why we're doing this in the first place, is that for one, it doesn't let light through, but it lets people through. Specifically just player people. There we go. This keeps this room nice and dark. Although that's actually, funnily enough, now that I think about it, not needed. The room could be totally lit up if we wanted it to. And that would be totally fine. Put this guy on to stop other nearby just random mob spawns. There we go. We can just fly in. We're gonna actually increase this. Okay. There we go. Now we can fly through this guy as much as we want without this being like a likely problem. And if you're shifting, you can't go through it, by the way. Just a heads up. So if you're like trying to shift down into it while you're flying or something, it can block you occasionally. Although it's not usually that much of an issue. I forgot this guy makes light. It's a good thing it doesn't matter. Let's do I think a pressurized fluid conduit will probably handle this on its own anyways. Extract, always active. Insert only. Yeah, it goes pretty good. Do both speed upgrades, and then the tier 1 energy upgrade from Tesla Core Lib. That works on pretty much all of the industrial foregoing machines. These are what these upgrades are for. And then we need a point. Wrong thing. I keep opening the wrong thing for that. I'm like, oh, why is that not showing up? Because it doesn't have EMC, dummy. Now if I toggle this guy on, now we got the blaze room. Oh my god. Yeah, this is how a man does it right here. Oh my god, wait. I just realized I'm not getting healed properly. Why is that not healing me properly? Oh, they're doing magic damage. That's what's happening. They're default blazes. I forgot about that part. I'm like, why am I getting shredded? Yeah, so um I have an idea for this. I have a couple of ideas actually. Okay. So for one, crazy amounts of demon will. I wonder actually how much. Hold on. One spawn. How much does this take? Oh, not even as much as is in the fluid pipe. So that's pretty essence efficient. That's cool. Um, I'm actually kind of curious if just cutting this whole bottom layer out and then throwing a slab on each section would be the play. If I whip out a bunch of marble brick slab, this will be relevant for other things that I want to kill in the future too, for the most part at least. Since these guys do magic damage, I forget they kind of shred me. They actually bonked my armor a little bit too. I took a lot of armor damage there for the fact that you have to consider my armor is repairing 1 HP per second too, for my repair talisman on it the whole time. So that was even being counterbalanced a little bit, and it still kind of bopped it. We'll keep the ones right next to it, just fine. I was gonna do bottom slab. I think top slab's better. If we set a lower layer, also utilizing a slab, yeah, we can set a head level on this. It's fine if this guy looks a little bit wonky, but this will be our manual killer for any time we need to kill mobs for some reason. This will be our section for it. I think getting something like this built up in a setup will be better than the other setups I've been using. They're kind of crappy. This one's not like crazy good either, but it is definitely better, which is good enough for me. This guy's a slab, and then let's do the marble bricks. We're going to do these bricks around as well. The reason for these marble bricks is because the last thing I want is like 1,000,001 of whatever like projectiles are launched to go and just hit all my other stuff. Since this bottom one's a lower slab, it can't. Ooh, that's a wand oops right there. Since this bottom one is a lower slab, it can't accidentally like light things on fire there. And I'm probably gonna redstone layer the inside as well. I think I should do that. Okay. Now I can kill everybody in here like this pretty consistently. Collector. Oh, actually redstone first. I wonder if I can builder's wand this. No. Okay. I figured as much. I know that people also do this commonly with string. But I figure since redstone has an EMC and string doesn't, might as well use redstone for this. But it's to the same effect. The string can't catch on fire either. I remember it used to be pretty much a necessity on any kind of cursed earth farm done in the nether. Otherwise, your farm would catch on fire and burn itself to death. Okay. And I guess since we're here, um, just because I feel like the lever being right there is going to become a problem later. Um, especially if it was harder mobs. Should be just right there, right? I can still take shots at me, but I can now move around the whole edge. I'm not walking through the mobs directly either. So I have dodging capability. There's a little bit of Demon Will and books on the floor. Just a little bit though. Oh my gosh. Turn that off for a second. That's a lot of Demon Will. Yeah, that's a pretty ridiculous amount, actually. I wonder if they die to a shuriken that's being used from like a mechanical user, if they still drop their will. Because I want to say that you could send the will directly to a crucible, to a demon will crucible, and then send it, like get it sent out like that. But I don't know how much that matters. It is just food for thought. Also, these guys dissolve straight in essence, right? If you crucibled them, yeah, 160. Yeah, so yeah, it's, 160, and then we got what, over 2.5 stacks. 2.5 times 160 essence. No, 2.5 times 64 first. So we got about 160 essence times 160. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, that was like 26 buckets of essence. And now the question is, how many buckets of essence did this guy actually even use? Maybe 26 buckets worth? I'm not sure. Looking at these because they don't have EMCs. So I'm just seeing what they're used for real fast. Interesting. Put that away. This is just a little build out layer. So we're gonna do. I want to say that a cabinet, a storage cabinet, can only take things that can't stack, right? Oh no, it can Okay, for some reason it's able to take those too. But yeah, okay, so it's not able to take like the hearts or the enchanted books and stuff. So a storage cabinet could be used as our first filtering system from a collector to just remove all of our unsackable items. There's always the risk if I drop an item and it goes in there, then it just dies. That'd be horrible. um, yeah, okay. We'll do a secondary filtering system then too, just to make sure we can't accidentally drop an unsnackable item, like our weapon or something, and then just have it destroyed. Go on this guy. Item collector, vacuum chest, wrong way. That is the whole of the guy. Perfect. Okay. Set up an item conduit. This guy being on an insert priority of 10. I'll put it down like 2 storage crates. Inserts as well, but no priority. And then after this storage cabinet is getting filled, we'll filter things out of here directly without their NBT data. So it should get things, it should get like demonic will and such in here. And so we should be able to, filter out specifically demonic will, any kind of like armor items, things like that. And then we'll have that filtered out into a trash can. Always active. Extract speed. 100 more of these. There's no reason not to. Give this guy full speed. Gives him his best chance. What just happened? My game crashed. Server's fine, right? Yeah, server's fine. Turn that guy back off. Oh my god, demonic will doesn't go in here? Oh my god, it doesn't go in the storage cabinet. No! Also, this guy with 15 extract speed upgrades does not do well enough either. Can I filter a trash can? Can I set a trash can to only accept certain items? I can, right? Yeah. Filter. This is a whitelist filter. Start with this guy. Ignore NBT data. Ignore metadata. Just to be confident real fast. Metadata would just be damage amounts, and then NBT data is the specific amount of will quality. Yeah, okay. We'll leave it on that. Alright, so then we have a trash can down. This in here. I guess if we break this, it probably doesn't keep it, right? Yeah. Put our filter in there. Then we grab test locators, 3 of them. Output, output, input. Should start just absolutely chunking demonic will away. Now if we do glowstone. Diamonds. Okay. And odds are these guys will yoink it before it becomes a problem. Okay, unstackable spellbooks will go in here. I have no idea why this didn't get hose. I don't know why that doesn't go in there either. But whatever. Condenser. Actually, just no, because what if we want to learn something? We'll leave it like this for now. This is an acceptable level for manual filtering, like later. That's fine. That's fine by me. This should be good. Okay, back to our blaze killing. Should be able to keep up fully with our speed now. Yeah, I'm not seeing any items stay on the ground anymore. Beautiful. I always forget that you can filter trash cans, so you can do things like that. Since we can't filter the test locators themselves, it warns that test locators can cause a crash if you attempt to use their filters. This is a pretty efficient setup, honestly. Speed-wise, this ain't bad. For getting the 1,024 kills we need. We just turn it back off and kill the rest of the guys. We'll go through and collect all the XP too real fast. I might as well. Not much, but a little bit. Not bad. That was like 25 or 26 stacks of solidified XP, I think. So that was 266 buckets worth of essence. I don't even know if I used 266 buckets worth of essence. I wish I knew the exact amount per thing was. Actually, I guess we could turn this just on extract, but on never, and then just do one spawn. There we go. 1 spawn worth. It spawned 5 blazes. It did 6,800 for 5 blazes. Or it did 1,200, I mean, for 5 blazes. 1 more spawn. This one spawned in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blazes. 8 blazes took more. Yeah, 8 blazes took almost 2,000. Okay, so it definitely takes more whenever it spawns more mobs. I was just curious. But even then, that's still... We got 38 from that. So we got 6 buckets worth of essence, and we used 3. So yeah. So with my, like, eluding 3 mob crusher, this is a net positive, probably, just from solidified XP alone. For a full-sized one, at least, which is pretty neat. These look kind of neat. Okay, anyways, that gives us our soul shard. We killed 1,024 blazes with it on us manually. That gives us a soul shard bound to blaze. This guy is perfect. That is our Bloodmaster Tome. The world may get a little bit harder. Also, these are Kurama barbs, which we got from doing the what's the mod called? Hold on, I can remember. It's what we did over here. We did all the between land stuff. I was not gonna remember that. I don't know why. Thank you for the follow, Amelia. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Yep. So this is our Bloodmaster Tome. Just craft this guy. Pull him out. Bada bing, bada boom. And we right-click him. The world's gonna get a little bit harder. This unlocks us the Bloodmaster Sage, which is gonna unlock some recipes and stuff. And I think all the mobs that spawn near us are gonna have even more buffed armor and such as well now. Beautiful. That little progression and unlock sets us up to get to the next section of the Terragenic Mythical Resource Miner. We can make Nether Sky Amber now. It takes Ancient Entity statues, Keralis statues, and some depleted LEU 235. How much do we need for this guy? We just need 4. Let's go and run some more LEU. LEU 235. We'll make like a stack worth. We're just gonna throw them in there, leave it on. This will be fun. This will just stack up and then crate. We'll do a small storage crate for now. I do know that the crates don't have radiation, like they're not affected by radiation for input items. So they should take any of the depleted fuel out of here immediately and then put it into the crate, and that won't affect the chunk with extra radiation. What are you making? I'm currently attempting to make Nether Sky Amber, so I'm going to need Ancient Entities and Keralis, which I can duplicate, or I can just fight multiple times, which also works. But yeah, I need the Ancient Entity, and I need Keralis. I need a few more fights of both to make Nether Sky Amber. Nether Sky Amber lets us make a Terragenic Mythical Void Resource Miner. The Terragenic just uses Liquid Void, which is... I have Dimensional Essence here. Oh wait, no, this is how it's made. It's the Ever-Watching Eye. I see, I see. I actually think I have the capabilities for most of this. Yeah, the Void Scales can be made manually into this. Nether Sky Ingots. Cold Iron, Dimensional Essence. I remember I was just handcrafting these. Because the Ever-Watching Eye, every one makes 2 buckets worth of Liquid Void. 2 buckets worth of Liquid Void. And then every run of the Terragenic takes 40 seconds, and it only uses 50 millibuckets. So 2,000 divided by 50. 40 obviously, so 40 times 40 for 40-second duration for each one. So every eye or every craft for the eyes, I guess, specifically, because we get to, no, yeah, every single eye alone, actually, lasts for 1600 seconds, or about 26 minutes. So every craft of eyes is going to be 52 minutes of continuous generation from the Terragenic. So every craft is close to an hour. How many crafts would we need in total? Also, this goes in a special crucible, right? How long does this take? 4 seconds. Okay. Not anything. So if we wanted to do like a week. So yeah, so 7 days. So that we'll just run 7 by 24 to get our hours. Run that again by our minutes, so times it by 60. Run that again by its seconds, so times it by 60 again. So 604,000 seconds. Divide the total seconds by 40. That gives us 15,000 iterations across a whole week. So that miner will give us 15,000 on the whole duration, and each one of those is going to take 50 millibuckets. So multiply that. So 756,000 millibuckets. We get 2,000 millibuckets per ever watching eye, which means we need 378 ever watching eyes. We get 2 of them per craft, so we need 189 crafts, which means we would need 378 void dust, 378 dragon scales, 756 nether sky dust, and then only 189 watching eyes. That's not bad. That's all actually super manageable, I think. We just set the recipe, and then it's nice that we have a craft for it too. So we just need 378 of them. That's gonna be a time for sure. Did we already set a recipe in this guy for this? Okay, we already do have recipes for ever watching eyes. Huge. Okay, so 378. And it'll give us an exact count of all the things that we're still missing. So 378 void dust and 756 nether sky steel dust. Okay, we have no nether sky steel ingots whatsoever now. Dimensional essence is easy. Cold iron's also not hard. It's just not automated right now. What's a cold iron chicken take? Could make a mechanized coop with a cold iron chicken. And then these eggs just simply mix with charcoal to make a cold iron ingot. Or we could have like a dropper set up as well. Because if we get, what, a frostfire, bottled frostfire, just an open crate, which we had an extra one of, I was pretty sure, yep. An EMC link. Then a conduit. We already have an item conduit on us, it'll be fine. Somewhere with an ender chest to this one. How's your day been? It's doing okay. Doing alright. Go back down. Why am I hearing radiation noises? The rats are going up a little bit is why I'm hearing radiation noises. Good thing this isn't counting towards my stuff right now. 445 MRADs a tick. Um, Anything else to kill radiation? Mm, don't like that I'm still hearing the like radiation tick noise. It's annoying. Okay. So which one of these is? Actually, we can just do it over next to the ender chest area. Fine by me. Do a crate. Let's just do a small one. Small crate with a collector on it. Do an advanced item collector. Get a filter from, I want to say it's random things. We have cold iron in here, perfect. Whitelist this. Put the filter in there. So go into this crate. This will go on an extract, always active. Simply just do a little item dropper. Personal EMC link. To a Frostfire bottle. That Frostfire will never go away. I could manually break it, but that's it. But they don't actually ever leave by default. We set this guy to just normal iron ingot, correct? But does it need to be pulverized iron? Either pulverized or iron ore, okay. Well, as requires a slightly larger amount of setup than I expected. Pulverizer. There's a conversion kit. Output, auto input, auto output, input on the left. Take this guy off. Give this guy a flex point. Set this guy on the left to iron ingots. Wait until this guy's at full speed. So this guy on insert. Extract always active, oops. There we go. There we go. Wall of this little section off just so that those don't spew everywhere on accident ever. There you go. That's cold iron. We need to go down and set that up actually inside of this guy now. Zip to 35. Go. Also, just to confirm that this guy is at 1000 priority. Yep. Just want to make sure that these guys are always high prio for other things. Cold iron. Take all of it out and then put it all back in. That'll guarantee that all 176 is in here. Perfect. Okay, and we're gonna need like 700 of that for later. And now, while that's going, we can work on getting the other stuff needed for this. So we need Ancient Entities and Corrales. Um, I want to say that Corrales was just an Amphibite lung to spawn him in. How do we get the Ancient Entity? I think he has a thing down here somewhere, right? That's King Bam Bam. Ancient Remnants, which are from the Ancient Entity, right? Yeah. So the Mysterious Clock. Corrupted Stone, Hellstone Ingots. The right chunk. Okay, yeah. Normal clock. Grab a stack of them, sure. Like 6 of these. I don't remember this guy being hard. I feel like the Ancient Entity was pretty easy, if I'm remembering correctly. All of our armor's on. We got our shuriken chillin'. Make sure we got this. We have full mana too. And I don't remember if I need to spawn him in Arcana, which is where he currently spawns, at least partially. We'll spawn him right here. Oh, don't need to spawn him in Arcana. That's nice. Not that hard to kill. Sand Slash. Fair enough. Divine Shards. Dope. Take his Ancient Remnant and learn that too. Crystallized Dreadium. The Crystallizer with the block of Dreadium. The Crystallizer with the block of Abyssal Knight. And then we could just combination craft too, but that would probably be easier than fighting multiple of them later on in the future. So we'll remember that the doubling recipe doesn't actually seem that bad. Hey guys, can you stop like knocking me way into there like that, please? Okay, now I should be able to hit most of you at the same time, right? Well, I was getting like 3 of you at once. I like that it makes the iron golem noise. Going. This guy's loot too for forget where it was. Ooh, actually a lot of XP from these guys I just realized too. Okay, that's all of the divine shards. We got 6 ancient entity statues. That is fine by me. Drop that guy and then pick him back up. He gets eaten by this with the ancient remnants. Okay. I didn't even realize these were called smash statues. So I actually only need 2 Keralis statues. I want to say I already have 2 Keralis statues. I do. I do already have 2 Keralis statues. How much space do I have in my combination crafter that I have right now, right? For auto crafting is already full, right? Recipe wise, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Oh, he's got like no recipes right now. Oh well, sweet. Let's just do that real fast. Load these guys. Combination. Keralis statue. Learn. Ancient entity statue. Learn. Save. I thought it was full. That's why I was saying, oh, you know, I'll work on that later. Because I didn't want to make another set of combination counters right now, but that's easy. Okay, and then we need crystallizers. Block of Dreadium and Dreadstone bricks. Blocks of Dreadium are easy. We have millions of this, literally. Dreadstone. We'll just get a little bit of all of those. Throw them in the system. Can't hurt. What's their fuel? Probably Magical Mastery, right? I would assume. Go down here. Does it say? Oh, perfect. Alright, well, Blaze Rods are just so much easier than all of the other options. For the fact that they're also second best. They only lose to like methane, whatever that is. Well, okay. For context, I do know what methane is. However you acquire it in this specifically, I guess would have been a better way to say it. Just do a stack of both of these. Those will take a while, but those will just be working in the background. That'll just be good for duplicating statues later. Both of those, that's 32 statues worth of duplication. That does not need to be passive at all, I don't think. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Now we need a smash statue. From Smash, who would have thought, right? How do we spawn him in? I would assume he's listed here somewhere. Free the Forest. So that's Leshen. The Better Wither. The Aerykos. The Chaos Dragon. Smash. Troll Idol. Oh, well that's easy. We'll kill a couple of them. Kill 2. Go and do these over here too. Okay, yeah, throw it on the ground. We'll throw them both on the ground. We'll separate them because they might not work if they're stacked. And it's gonna be, I assume, like the Amphibite Coral. Yeah, it just takes a second. God damn. My bad, bro. Needs advanced rocketry whenever you got Smash. Send me absolutely flying. Okay, perfect. That's both Smash statues. I would assume the Smash statue can also be duplicated in the core. Go and take these guys and set that recipe too real fast. Perfect. This had a couple of blaze rods put into it, I noticed. Oh, these. Even 4, so like that's pretty nice. Oh, we got multi-shot now unlocked as an enchantment book because we got the Bloodmaster stage. It's not locked behind that anymore. Pretty cool. Let's make another smash statue. Oh, actually, and these don't actually take a statue themselves. I just realized they take the core component of whatever guy you killed is that has EMC, so that's even better. So each one we're actually just straight up getting 2 statues, not 1 additional statue. If I was paying attention, I would have realized that earlier. Okay. Now we just need to take our depleted LEU 235. This is 1 rat a tick now. Sheesh. Okay, let's grab a fluid infuser. What are we missing? Electrum sheet metal. Electrum sheet metal. Okay, fluid infuser. Also, just to see, this already finished at 16,000. Yeah, did. 16,384. Another 20. Gonna take all these guys out real fast, and then fill them. Sorry, I know I'm very tangent oriented. I've noticed as I keep playing this pack, especially where there's like actually things to be doing, and I'm like, you know what? Small detour, small detour again. Happens all the time. Okay, so we've got 20 more coming, which will fill these 2. So we're only gonna be 100 away. It's not bad. Slow, but definitely surely progress. Love to see it. Go up to 3rd floor. If I look at that with the phantom thing, I can see the highlight of the block it's talking about, right? No, I can't. Nice. Tells me the coordinate, but I don't want to check by the coordinate. One of the chemical reactors over here. I think it's this guy. Because he needed extra oxygen as well. On output push. Oh, it was that was worth a shot. Tank. Yeah, the issue is his oxygen's being used constantly for the other one. There's not really a surplus of oxygen over here for those two electrolyzers. Do we have another electrolyzer? We don't have it encoded right now. Can we just make one though? Aluminum rod. I can just shift like a few of those instead of teaching it right now. Electrolyzer. Okay. Now if we just do electrolyzer, fluid infuser, disable, electrolyzer, oxygen on the right side will output push, void excess, void excess. Do this again, but like right here instead. Okay. Void excess, turn this off, turn them off, void excess, output push, not void excess for that guy. Okay. Now we get a water source. We can give him a baby one. It'll be fine. Nuclear upgrades, two energy upgrades, speed upgrade, here, 1, 2, crystalline conduit. Okay, this guy's filling up with oxygen. Beautiful. And we could just manually use this one to do our oxide fuels. I think that's fine. Depleted LEU 235 should go straight into the fluid infuser with oxygen to make depleted LEU 235 oxide fuel. I don't remember if oxides actually have uh, like a major difference in like anything that they reprocess into or something. I'm actually honestly not sure. The fact that I'm getting the rad noise while I'm up here is very unnerving. I'm definitely gaining some rads. Um, Mm, I don't know. I was looking at it more to see if there's any other like removal options. People just say they use scrubbers. I'm just not gonna worry about that too much, I guess, even as it ticks away at me. Depleted oxide. Alright, get him immediately back into the system. Alright. Or Nether Sky Amber. I forget, I actually can't craft him in here because he's a tome required one, but I should be able to craft him in here. Yeah, because that counts as an OG, counts as a normal crafting table. Oh my god, I can't speak. Why can't I speak? Okay. So we have 24 machine casing. So using the Nether Sky Amber, we're gonna need energy input, 2 fluids, 2 items. That's 5. And then we're gonna need a 6 because we're gonna need the controller itself. So we need 6 for this guy. But then we also need we'll mark him with A, just to store him up there. We're gonna need a void crucible. Let's look up liquid void, and then we'll find it from there, whatever it's called exactly. The Enderstone crucible, that's what it's called. This guy is gonna need another. Okay, 3. All right. So we're only using we only need 9 machine casing for this in total. That's not bad at all, actually. Enderstone lamp. Okay. It's just the ender shards, right? Yeah. Obsidian purpur. Okay. Not bad. Also, what all does this do? Just the void? Oh, literally that's it. Yeah. What all do we need liquid void for? Just this. um. Honestly, man, I respect it. Whatever, that's fine. This guy only takes 50,000 RF tick 2, so that's not too crazy on our system. Our system's got about 600k total capable. And then let's just look at this guy and see what our current draw is. 334,000 is our draw. 340. Maybe it's time to get another turbine. Maybe it's time for turbine number 2. Yeah, this guy's got plenty of steam. All our starlight. Where's our steam at? Is the steam this one in the corner? Oh, are we linked to the drum? That would make sense. I was like, where do we have this set up at? So we must, I'm pretty sure we're liquephased into the drum. Yes, okay. So if we wanted another turbine, let's grab our copy paste gadget. Let's do copy. I click him. Shift right click here. Ah, no. I mean to do that. Shift right click. One more right click again. So it's not going to show us the stuff. So it knows the Ludicrate blocks, it knows the 32 of those, and that's it. That's fine. Turbine? What a weird size. Thank you for the follow. Zekaggle, appreciate it. Yo, what's up? So maybe we just drop it below this one. Maybe we just start making the turbine hole. Maybe that's the play. Actually, that'd be kind of funny. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I was pretty sure it was a 7x7, but I just need to make sure. Oh, nice. That's the exact length. Beautiful. So fully charged destruction catalyst is the exact distance you need for a turbine. Okay. So this will be our secondary turbine. This will make it a little bit easier for our damn, man, the coughing's killing me. The system and impact sorting too. Uh, just because I don't want this turbine to be a problem later. Just make it towards the wall there. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back through and then count all of this to figure out the exact metrics again. Because we need... Where's our tape? Oh, is that what we accidentally just put away? It was. I knew I clicked something I wasn't meaning to. So he's 16 by 7. 112 blocks for this guy. And then this one is going to be a 5 by 7. It's 224 plus 70. So it's 294 for those. But then we also have a side component, not including the top layer, not including this edge block. So it's just going to be this internal block across. I want to say by 5, right? Yep, so that's 294, and then 14 by 5 should be another 70, so 294 plus 140. Okay, so 434 turbine housing. Should make another one of these. That's fine. Just my ludicrate. Then this guy is how many tall? He's got 4 sets of ludicrate, which is 32. 32 blocks of ludicrate. Which means that there's 9 additional rotor shafts on him. So we need 13 rotor shafts, I think. We'll have to, well, we might have to stop this turbine for a second later to go and look at this guy again. Oh yeah, that's something that was different that I didn't expect for some reason. I remember. The biggest thing I'll need to remember is the fact that the for some reason the control over it goes on this side. The turbine rotor bearing goes on the opposite edge. Also, now that I think about it, how does that work? How does my how's this internal section 14 across? Did I put an extra? Because this guy's 13 across. What would I have had an extra block for? Like it's 13 tall, but it's obviously sideways for my setup. Turbine housing. I can make this glass, right? Some hardened glass. Housing. Um, should have an exchange gadget. Yeah. Oh, I know what it is. Um, invalid block. No. Wait, actually, surface of one. Block of stone. Yeah, so this won't work. Rip. Oh, that's fine. I was gonna try to see if I could exchanging gadget it out of the walls. I think if I just pop this guy open, put some here, it'll work fine. Oh, I need to reactivate him now. Activate. Ooh, damn, that wipes all of his speed. That's tough. Okay, well that wasn't worth doing. Cause I didn't really answer my question. Well, now I got 3 glass here. Hold on. Well, since we already wiped its speed, we might as well mess with this. This is 4 Ludicrate deep. Turbine rotor shafts down the center. For all 14 blocks. So I just did an extra, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so yeah, we did 10 outside. It still ran just fine though, so I guess it's okay. Since I already murdered all of its speed anyways, we might as well replace some of this. Turbine housing there. Glass. Glass front the turbines. Turn it back on. Okay. That's gonna take a bit. That's fine. Okay. Still, what an oops. Oh god, is our system down? Is this out of power? Really? Um, higher priority is more important, right? Yes. Okay. I'm like, I try to remember. Typically it is. But yeah, I forgot. We need a high priority, our ME system. Our ME power draw is actually getting kind of high. 15,000 is pretty decent for our main system. Oh, it's because it's crafting too. I forgot we have it. We have it crafting actively. It's making the 16,384 Ks. I was like, why is that so high? But yeah, okay. Give this guy more power. Some other machines are gonna be down for a little bit until this turbine catches up. Again, unfortunately. I didn't really expect it to lose all of its speed, but I guess it makes sense. Still, what a noops. Alright. Now, let's get some more turbine housing. What do we have right now? We have what, 66? So out of our 434, so we need 374 instead? No, 368. Dude, we'll just order 400. I can do that, right? Turbine housing cores, I can make those manually. Yeah, there you go. 400 more turbine housing. It's crazy to me that this used to be like an expensive process. I spent like a couple of days getting everything together for this. And then now I just kind of order 400 of it, 400 of them instead, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's chilling. We're good. Oh, have the times have changed. Um, grab my builder's wand. Oh, I actually put it away in my bag. I was like, wait, where's that? Didn't even notice. Well, my builder's wand is in here probably, right? Nope, it was in my inventory the whole time. I'm just completely blind. I love it. Huh? Is it because I started connect? Can these not be touching? Oh my god. No! My power again! My bad. God damn it. How am I supposed to know that? Why would that not work? Okay, so don't do that. A little oopsie daisies. Hold on, sorry, I'm checking my phone notifications real fast. Okay, nothing important. Putting some marble brick here so I don't actually do that again. I don't need to do the whole layer. Let's do the the front and the edge. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. God, what an annoyance. Like, it doesn't really matter that much because our system's close enough in power that to just like what we have on default from thank God we didn't take down the compression engines, otherwise our everything would be shut down for a little bit. We'd have to go through a hassle to get that get that recovered. Okay. Select our class. So we need a power tap, a fluid port, and a controller, and a rotor bearing. Turbine power tap. Control. Bearing. And then turbine fluid port. Okay. Fluid port. Bearing right here. Make the power tap. Make the controller. Leave our little 2x2 slot to get in here. Feature. Yes, it is. Convert 2 of this back into housing. There you go. Alright. Not a problem. Okay, so that's all of this major stuff set up. Let's grab some lutecrite. Make it in blocks. Make it with this recipe, it doesn't really matter which one we use. Just take a stack of plutonium for now. I'll give us 17 blocks, we need 32 of them. Another stack of plutonium. Gives us 33, and we got one extra, that's fine. Then we just need bearings. We need, actually we'll look up rotor. So we need quite a few of these shafts, 14 of them. I just built this in the most interestingly weird way. I have no idea why I clicked the blocks in the manner that I clicked them. that was that was very odd. Actually, we're gonna break out these bottom left two, so I can get out safely that way. Okay. Now, each one of these is gonna need 2 on each side, so we're gonna need 8 per, so we need 80. Yeah, that should be fine. We need 80 actual rotor blades. So stack. This one could be 20. Perfect. Okay. I want to say that I can just do this. Ah, what a nice time. What a nice time. That should be all of our dudes set up. Bink bink. Alright, now it should be as simple as a plug. Same to the network for an input. Fluid laser. 1, 2. Not what I was trying to do. The stupid voltage jumps do mean me sometimes. Grab a compass. Laser wrench. Then we have an extreme wrench somewhere too, right? Yeah. So for one, I think I need to change this guy to an input. Yes. Set this guy to Vent all exhaust always. You can leave the coils on, that's fine. Only into, only out of adjacent blocks. Laser wrench both these guys together, pink. Okay, so I actually didn't need to flip it. That's just, I was just wrong on the directioning. Oops. This guy's back up to 166k. He'll go all the way back up to his 400. Let's go and look and see what see how the reactor's doing on his steam. Okay, he's not even touched. Love to see it. I assume this guy's maintaining flat steam amount too. Yep. This bottom guy's on. Yeah, he's using the full 2,000 buckets tick as well. This guy's gonna go. He'll stop at around like 430-ish thousand, and then our second one will stop at 430-ish thousand as well. And that's gonna bring us up to quite a decent power output in total. I don't need a disable limit on these. I'm going to anyways. Okay, so that resolves potential power issues of our system getting slightly more expensive now. Because, you know, we're 340,000 already. We're going to add another 50,000 machine and stuff, so we'll be at over 400k just from that. Our one turbine alone would have run that. Plus, we also have the compression engines. But now our system with the compression engines and the two turbines, after they're at full ramp, will be, damn, almost a million RF tick, right? Yeah, no, more than a million RF tick actually. Nice, pretty cool. I like that. I like that. All right, back to what we were doing. So this is our Terragenic and our Enderstone Crucible. That's something actually. How much cold iron do we have? 1,500 already. So we needed what? 700. It was. God, I remember because it was 300 and something for the other one previously. For like exactly a week, we needed. How many? 368 of these, I think, and that's like a week worth of void, of liquid void. What if we just did 400 flat? That makes math easier, and I know that's more than what we needed. We need 800 nether sky steel dust, which is pretty decent. This guy right here is our fluid infuser with dimensional essence. There's my crescent hammer. Tech reborn machine. Probably don't want to break that manually. Not a fan of what happens whenever that. Occasionally they just bug out and stuff whenever you do that. Use the crescent, move them over to the side. Oh, this doesn't have a point on it over here anymore. Alright, we'll just put one right here. Okay. Speaking of which, our stuff should finally be stabilized already, right? I think our power's already fine. Yes, our input's already matching our output. We're fine. We could actually get one more flex core. I'll break this one. Okay. Just making sure we disabled the limit on all of those guys. Put our packager back down, give this recipe back. Okay. That gives us a slightly larger just storage buffer. It's only 4 million, but it's inside the system, and that should just limit it from having any like hiccuping issues from something like taking a second to change. Okay, take one filter. What I'm on is insert filter on this guy. It's going to be filtered to this guy. Extract always. Insert and extract. Extract always active. And it can't self-feed, so that should be it. Should be a matter of simply moving enough stuff out of my inventory right now that I can take all of the 800 ingots out that I need of cold iron. So 10, 640, 700, 700 and what, 68? Something like that. Oh, my conduit probe, and we'll get another stack out. Base gadget, okay. This will be a bit over what we need. We'll actually do a few stacks more. Okay, these guys all get processed. That'll be all the nether sky that we need. And then we already have the dragon scale, we need the void dust. So void scales, we'll need 800 of those too. These can get pulverized, right? Oh, is it just a manufactory? Okay. Do we have a manufactory anywhere that's excess? Oh, we do have one right here. It's pretty quick. Conduit. I'm just bolt crafting these, and that probably hurts some people's spirit a little bit and soul, but apologies. Extract always active. Extract always active. I don't even know if I need to filter this. I don't think I do. There we go. That'll just filter it until all of this comes out. And all of this nether sky that happens needs to go into a pulverizer as well. Pretty much all of it, I guess. Yeah, we'll need to manufacture it again to make a. And the best part is I can already think about how I could have done this about 10 times more efficiently. Uh, but now that I'm already here, it's like sunken costs, so I might as well just keep balling with what sucks. But that's fine by me. Extract, insert, upgrade. There you go. Should be able to just insert extract on this guy, and it'll just do the dust and throw it back in here. Since the dust itself doesn't have another recipe for the manufacturer, it can't be put in here at all. Okay. That'll be fine. Let both those guys go up to their 800 that they need. That'll make all of the Ender watching eyes that we need. I think Gaia Crimson Quartz. Okay, that's gonna be more bosses to fight. What's this guy gonna take? Overworldian fluid? Damn. So we'll get our calcite gems from this guy that we're about to make. Then we'll need to automate all of the ingots. Which we'll have to do through arc furnaces. With the will powders, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to set up all of the crystal automation too. Ah, gosh. Worry about that in a minute. Let's set up our guy. Set up this Terragenic Mythical Void Miner first. That's what we'll do. 32 structure frame tier 2s. Structure frame tier 2s. 32 of them. Quadruple compressed. We crafted all of this up for the deep dark portal into like 6-tuple compressed, I think is what happened. So our system lost all of it. Do these guys craft those? Gold iron. What was it? 8 blocks? Oh, chiseled specifically to the sun. Or another sky. Amber. What was that? 4 beacons? Yeah, 4 beacons. Well, I have 5. Oops. Take a stick out, because we'll need that too. What's our total outputs? 5, 10. Yeah, so it's just 5 per row. Is that 6 rows? 30? We have 30 outputs on this guy. Nothing crazy, not too bad though either. Issues, there's so many fish. We're gonna get water runes though. I just realized actually. Storm runes. This will be the start of some runes. I think energy runes are from the next one, right? I know, I'm tangenting again. I'm aware of it this time. Okay, no, it's from ones that are like not right now. Alright, that's fine. Um, Alright, so we need two, yeah, just two huge item output slots works. Casing, take this. Let's make two of these into controllers outright. Okay, that's two controllers. Item output. 1, 2. Okay, that's enough for the 30 items it does. Needs an energy input. The energy input needs to do what? 50k, right? Yeah. Fluid input for one, real fast. Just simply 100. Should be totally fine. It only uses 50 every 40 seconds. So, it'll be fine. Energy input. 1200. 5k. 10k. 20k. 80,000. Okay. Blueprint. Should have a minor blueprint here. Yep. And this crucible probably also goes into the end stone crucible or whatever too. This is the Terragenic. This guy, the Enderstone crucible. Pretty sure that'll be fine. I'll put him up there. This guy here, one Terragenic miner, one Enderstone crucible. I didn't mean to do that. I click move all items down. Oops. Let's put our compass up there, resonant wand, engineer's hammer, unbreakable wand. Put these upgrades back. Measuring tape, network visualization tool, our laser wrench, stream wrench, present hammer, ender book, staff traveling. Okay, I think that's everything we can take out of our inventory for now. Oh, destructive catalyst. That'll be fine too. Okay. Not bad. Alright, now back to what we were doing. That's everything for a Terragenic already, I think. I hate to break this to people, but like I think we're lawn basing him, boys. I think he's getting sent straight back to the lawn base again. Where's he on his structure? Top center, that is definitely the energy input on the bottom, just like it normally is. Okay. Energy input. Let's grab our flex point real fast. Flex point, go. Energy input. Right on top. Oh, there's gonna be blocks in the way. Since I put him one down, I could pick him up and move him up one. Yeah, we'll do that. I was gonna remove the lower blocks first, but I think it'll be easier just to do it the right way. Or well, I say the right way. This is kind of subjective. Yeah, no, I'm good. I don't need the bots in here. Thank you very much. Appreciate. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Wait. Fluid input. Did it need multiple? Why does it need 2 fluid input hatches? I didn't even realize. That's so stupid. It's for symmetry purposes, obviously, but that's still dumb. I would have rather the energy hatch go somewhere else. Irritating. Okay, conduit. Another couple stacks. Some of the extras in there, that's fine. Okay. So this guy's gonna make 30 outputs. This guy has plenty of space for that. Green, brown, green. Ender chest. Organic brown. Green, brown, green. This isn't that fast, so not gonna be that big of a deal. We don't even need upgrades or anything on these guys. They'll be able to do the items that it'll do over 40 seconds, no problem. Okay, extracts, and then we'll set up a. We need to make our crucible. Put it right next to this guy, I guess. It's not that big, right? Oh no, it's very small. We'll put him right in, we'll put him right in front right here. All he does is this liquid void. And all this liquid void does is go to this terragenic. I don't even I could just put him. If this was slightly bigger, I could fit him into this shape. Okay. Let's make our enderstone lamps. Enderstone, we'll just take out a stack of those. Let's manually input a few stacks of glowstone. We keep needing this for a few things, so fine. Alright. What's this guy's shape? What's the center one? Okay, item inputs on the center. Fluid output is on the side. If I want to do it like this, yeah, because I want it to go directly into a fluid output. I'm gonna put it directly on top of this. Item inputs in the center though. It's gonna auto try to input from this ender chest. Never mind. Ah, fine. We'll do it off to the side. Do it like right here. That's fine. Um, item input. Tiny input of one slot. That'll be able to do one stack at a time. That's fine. Fluid output. $2,000 millibuckets. That'll be enough for one craft, and it'll do it every 2 seconds or every 4 seconds, so it'll have plenty of time. Okay, by me. Obsidian purple blocks. Okay. I'm actually surprised I don't have a purple block. Interesting. So 2 purple blocks. So there was a Jacko man there that wasn't visually loaded that I right-clicked on because I saw him say in chat "boo," and it crashed to me, and it crashed the server at the same time. God, man. Second crash of the day. So yeah, just reading the crash report on the server. Looks like it was just a ticking entity issue because I right clicked on the merchant with the flower. Apparently clicking on him with the dandelion, no go. There we go. Why? Why is this happening? I could simply just move this over to another side or something if I wanted to, but I want this to be fixed. I give up. We have a dead block. I don't know what's there. Also rip all of my grass that I just keep breaking. Put output here, sure. Atom input in the center. I think the controller goes here. For obsidian. Stick. I didn't do this backwards, right? The obsidian's on the top. Yeah. Per block. Oh, chiseled to bricks. Okay. Now it's done. So I think if we do uh, probably just storage crate like normal. It's pretty typical. I think it'll auto input from a crate or something. It'll just yoink it. I think it doesn't really matter actually. We'll do a conduit off to the side. That's okay. Insert record noise. Now I do know that it will auto output to a nearby container, and I assume the fluid hatch would do the same thing. So we'll just have it go straight into a demonically gargantuan, so there's no risk of it ever like not not sending or something like that. Two fluids. I'm just really curious if these can be connected. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't know if this could go through blocks or not. Wait, that's actually huge. Um, I wonder if he's been the culprit that's been still messing with that block. I wonder if he just existed again. Grab our compass. Out of adjacent, into adjacent. Okay. And that should be all we need, I think. I think that's it. I think we're chilling. These guys will go out. We'll start this up, re-coordinate it all. We should have our 800 dust in here. We should have our 800 void dust in here. Now, if we want forgot we determined 400 of these exactly. We just figured we'd make. Wait for all these guys to enter craft. Actually, we can just take out half a stack immediately. Throw it into this and make sure all this works properly. Gets extracted. This guy's working. Okay, can't go directly to this. Alright, so try this food conduit. Extract, always active. Into our demonically gargantuan drum. Laser. Only out of laser wrench. Bink. Bink. This guy's going. Ever watching eyes. Throwing all of these. Alright, and that's over a week worth of eyes now. For more than a week now, we shouldn't have to worry about these at all. Constant. This guy will just be running, which is totally fine by me. Pretty easy to do bulk craft of. Okay, and now we'll start getting the terragenic results. What did we get for our first ones? Okay, we got copper coins, some of the fish types, magic paradust, and one of the excavation tokens. Oh man. Not bad. That is terragenic started. Ethingaic takes Vengeful Demon Eye, Polished Vengeful Stone, Vengeful Willful Stone. Yeah. And the Crimson Quartz itself, we're gonna need Wyvern Cores, Draconian Blocks, Ender Stars, Draconic Cores. Draconic Cores take Crystalline. Okay. Well, all of that's actually super manageable then. And then this guy makes Eternal Dragonfire, and Eternal Dragonfire can work in a Dragonfire Crucible. You need 1,000 millibuckets of it to make the ingots worth at least, and then that still requires blood. Shaman trade's definitely easier for that one. This one you don't have much of a choice though. Interesting. I'll worry about that later. That's for an efficient recipe for the draconic stuff, which isn't even that big of a deal to me. Yeah, this guy will need Mithrilium, he'll need Crimson Quartz, he'll need Vengeful Demon Eye. Which means we're gonna need the wool crystals. I guess that doesn't need automated though, we have extras. Was this tier 3s? Oh yeah, we needed Overworlding Fluid, which needed to be from the Bloodmaster Crucible from crystals. Then you automate this guy, and it uses just 8 blocks of platinum, a nothing gig rune. Although automating runes is kind of a pain. I guess the runes of fire should never get used. Shredded steel ingot only. Get that from Dreadite. Uranium oxide ingots and Dreadium ingots. Not horrible. And then ice and fire dragon steels. Transformation powder. Sort of gems from Harbinger. It's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of things. Whatever this guy takes. Carbonite and power. Every 60 seconds it can make a transformation powder, which would allow you to make another rune. Interesting. Okay, so we're a little bit out from the Nether Gaek, but we got the Terrigenic going, which is pretty cool. Got a rune box. Or that guy does. We got some of our first calcite gems, which we'll need for something. Chapter 4 is going to be a little bit further on. It's at the Twilight Clock and Realmstone section. Which is what, just right here, right? Yeah. Although we're determining right now, looking at just the Nether Gaek, how much further that's going to be. So it's a little bit. I now tested the performance mod on my old laptop for the new version of Minecraft. Nice. How'd your results turn out? It's playable with performance mods, unlike vanilla. You can have a consistent 60 FPS with up to 16 chunks render distance. Nice, not bad. It's definitely in the playable range. See, why am I rad still building? Vanilla, it only has 2 chunks, 60 FPS render distance, and 2 chunks of shit. Yeah, 32 blocks ain't really a whole lot. Mm. This should be the most optimal design for the scrubbers. But they were definitely not keeping it down. I'm definitely gaining radiation with just one reactor. Man, I built so many of them too. Oh, actually, hold on. I guess I can make the spectre coils. Green matter. I get a few stacks of it. Only 20 of them. Or if this will increase the difference here. The biggest benefit of the performance mods was definitely the FPS consistency. The average FPS did increase, but vanilla had many more swings. Yeah. Consistent FPS, even if it's a little bit lower, is way better than choppy FPS. But in your case, it sounds like you gained on both anyways, so it was still just a flat benefit as well. Yeah, just a flat buff overall, yeah. I don't know why these work better with a spectre coil on them, but it does seem like it just was improving its efficiency. Yeah, why is it more efficient this way? I don't understand. They're doing better now on their clearance by like a lot. Is it that bad to have the extra cables? But I couldn't identify the extra cables being an issue. They're transparent blocks, so I imagine it wouldn't have been that much of a problem. Can I can I just shrug and catalyst these without crashing? Or am I gonna crash again whenever this happens? No, 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 no. Come back. I want that. They're expensive. I don't want to lose you somehow. Okay, well this time they're not crashing at least. Back underneath first. Okay, so that was 20 of these exactly. And then so the other ones we need, what, 34 more? Yeah. Yeah, we just made 50 more flat. That's fine. I don't see extra spectre coils ever being a bad time. This is my gaming PC too now, because why not? Gaming PC ranges from 30 to 1000 FPS in vanilla new version, so yeah, frame rate's not stable. Yeah, that doesn't sound super stable. I haven't played the newer Minecraft stuff, so I do not have any comparison testing for you. Actually, that's not, well, the only versions I've played of the newer Minecraft, no, not the, misclick again, has been modded with, presumably performance mods and such as well, because there's no reason not to have them, so. I guess we're wasting a lot of cable here. I'll go and try to collect it all at the end. Maybe we just crescent hammer it instead. Oh, yeah, this ain't bad. This comes at a little bit less risk too. Nice, and I can't accidentally crescent hammer these. I want it on top. I don't think it matters if it's on the side. I want it there. Okay, consistency. I go fix that. Although I think the 30 FPS only happens when it's running out of memory relative to what I set my launcher. As I forget to change it, I just realized. Oh, whoops. Although my laptop legit only having 3 gigabytes of free RAM at a time makes it a bit different there. I see. Yeah, that would be a problem. Because, you know, like 3 gigabytes of RAM is fine, except for Minecraft. They, definitely a little bit of a hog. Okay. Alright, yeah, that increased the efficiency of the scrubbers for sure. 100%. issue is I don't know if these are actually gonna. I'm pretty sure since this number is still positive, I'm still gaining like radiation. So I don't think these scrubbers are actually clearing any radiation yet. Gosh. I might need me even more scrubbers. That's why I've got radiation all the way out to here now. Oh my gosh. Actually, I guess. Hold on. Is the Geiger counting? Okay. I'm just stupid. I'm just so dumb. What's your current FPS? I have mine locked at 80. But as you can see, whenever I'm flying around like this and stuff, it's in the very top right. It fluctuates. Whenever I load my base back in, it fluctuates too. I have a lot of tile entities in here. There's like a ton of these lamps and stuff, which kill it a little bit on quick turns. But I sit between 70 and 80, but I have it capped at 80. There's no reason for me to push it further than that on my computer. Whenever I'm also like trying to stream and record and stuff at the same time too. I have it limited. Also, it's Minecraft. I don't really need I don't really need more than that. My monitor caps at 75. I lock to 60 whenever I'm not testing. Yeah, I would lock it to 60 if I didn't know for a fact that it would have FPS drops regardless of where I locked it to. Um, and then if I had it locked at 60 and then an FPS dropped, I'd have a sub 60 FPS like feed happening anytime that happens. Versus if I keep it at 80 and then it drops down to 68 FPS, I'm still getting 60 FPS, which is what I need for like the videos and such. So it guarantees that the video doesn't really see any difference the whole time. But yeah, so they're scrubbing the rads out. I'm just so stupid too. I just need to eat some golden apples. Okay, sweet. Some golden apples wiped out all of my personal rads. Okay, and the scrubbers will hopefully manage everything else a little more properly now. Played another ranked game yesterday. I still had 100% win rate since any of my promos. I've been lucky. It's only been 5 games, but still lucky. Yeah, no, that's still good. Like, for sure. 5 wins in a row in general at any point is solid. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 of these so far. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, so we have everything. Oh, I know exactly what we're missing. We don't have the what's it called? Power flower yet. I shouldn't have done it backwards like this. That's gonna be very annoying now. I missed the raw fingerfish. I think the violet was the last one, yeah. Okay. That is 29 items. And they are filled out to the same number of rows, yeah. So we're chilling. We just need to wait for this to get the 5% chance. Statistically, actually, it's gotten a little bit unlucky, I'm pretty sure. Because I think it's a 5% for this guy, right? Yep. Yeah, 5% chance for the Power Flower Bonsai. 1% chance for Divine Shards. I've gotten 2 Divine Shards, but no Power Flowers. It's kind of funny. So I rolled 2 things that are 1 out of 100 in a grand total of like 40 rolls, which is pretty lucky. But then I didn't roll out of those 40 rolls the 5% chance. My last ranked win, I would not have been able to win if I switched with anyone on the opponent team. My team gapped them so hard it was a joke. I get 3 winning lanes with a better jungler against a full AP team comp, 5 AP champs. I don't think it's even possible for me to throw a game if I tried. And to make it better, the opponent gets a level 31 account in his promos who is not smurfing. Oof. Oh, skill issue. They should have played better, lol. Um. Hmm. 90% of the time I see a level 30 account, it's been a smurf, so to see a level 31 who wasn't smurfing was refreshing. Nice, nice. We need to make another blood magic building. Maybe we'll just leave this top off. We'll just leave it open. Yeah, I think we will for this building, at least for now. We decide to put a roof on it of some kind, we'll do it later. But that's the beacons go and stuff too, which is kind of neat. But yeah, we need another blood magic building that's like 1 chunk only to do demon will automation. That should really happen soon. That win was plus 33. Damn, that's pretty good. You know what, actually, how many slates are we up to? Doing pretty good on this guy now. This guy's maxed out, right? Yeah. Let's go. How many sacrifice runes do we need for this guy? 3, 4, 5. 19, so 38, 76. Is that how that math works out? Yeah, so I need 76 sacrifice runes plus all of these ones as well. Um, Yeah, this account's new because I was scared of demoting my other account. I was satisfied with my rank. I know that's what you're telling me. So I just made a new account to play ranked. Yeah, and then it's gonna be funny because you're just gonna get it to the same rank that your main account's at. It's always fun whenever that kind of thing happens. You're like, well, here I am, I guess. This guy, he's got 52. Oh wait, actually he doesn't. That's what it is. That's why my numbers aren't adding up. We have the 20 displacement runes. We actually have one extra, I think. We have the 19 acceleration runes that we need. So we replace all of these speeds, replace all of the normal ones. We need 52 augmented capacity and 93 sacrifices, I think, in total. Gets it done. How many do we have right now? Where's our measuring tape? 13. So we have 26 sacrifice runes right now. Sacrifice rune. So we currently have 26. We need 93 of them. We need 67 more. Let's click out a bunch of runes real fast into our system. Oh, blank runes. A bunch of those out too. 64, 67. Okay. Then our augmented capacity, we're gonna need 52 of those. Let's make 52 outright. Actually just pull out a stack, that's fine. Okay. Put away our extras of these. Break all these ones on the end. These count will climb higher than my real rank only because of those LP gains. I mean, it depends on how many games, of course, but short term it will. Yeah, for sure, 100%. Getting like plus 30s and such, and then that means that you probably only lose like plus 14. Is pretty exceptional. Two more of these. Actually, let's get our exchanging tool. That probably just makes this all way easier, huh? I still have extras. I feel like I'm supposed to have some extras, but not that many extras. Like one of these can get replaced too. I must have did bad math. How many of these do I have in total now? These are all augmented capacities. 144,000. It's the same as these ones, right? No, 142. Wait, how do I have more augmented capacity? How did that happen? Oh, I have the normal capacity runes in still. Duh. Duh, 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 duh. I replace all these guys. Like, I should have the exact number. I did. We're good. This guy now gets a ridiculous amount per. Yeah, every time it does like a sacrifice set, it's pretty nuts. Sweet. A proper sacrificial altar now. Now our blood supply is quite insane. I haven't lost yet, so I don't know what to lose. I would assume my best guess would be like 14, 15. Because I'm playing a lower elo than my real rank, it just boosts my odds a little bit too. Easier to win, but easier to tilt. I had one game where I was playing extremely well, but my team tried so hard to throw the game, and they almost succeeded, but I clutched it at the end with the Quadra. It's hard not to tilt whenever you see a lead being thrown away for no reason. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it infuriates me. That's why I haven't played League in a while. It's because of things like that. Like, it's just very irritating to play whenever your teammates are just, yeah, actively throwing your game. You're like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. So I think for this guy, you're supposed to do like 13 speed upgrades. We've already done 19 accelerations, so we want 20 displacements. Just to make sure, I didn't already make all the displacement runes all at once, right? No, okay. Just confirming I didn't already craft these at one point. I could have just actually put this recipe in just now, the AE system, and it probably would have already been done by now if I flew over there, put it in, had it craft for me, so I didn't craft manually with all the water buckets. Okay, 20 displacement runes. These will increase the speed that it can accept blood from the fluid laser. So then that's 19 accelerations, 13 speeds, 20 displacements. And then I think this guy is only supposed to get like 30 something augmented capacities. $32 is probably fine. Okay, it's technically supposed to get 39 according to the list. What, 7 more? Okay, and then 93 orb. Okay. No, don't fill autofill with blank runes. I have orbs. I have rune of the orb in me. Give it to me. My divination sigil that. I am gaining blood again, slowly but surely. I say slowly, but like that's pretty good. Even with the reductions from my ritual, I'm still gaining pretty considerably. It's just the total number of it is so big that now it doesn't seem impressive. Yeah, so I have over 30 million LP in my system, and it's gonna just keep climbing now. Okay, so that's automated. That's the blood generation. The crafter guy is capped out, and our sacrifice guy is essentially perfect now too. Just to double check that this guy still is 2-6. Yep, perfect. Beautiful, actually. Okay, and now all of that was just because I was curious if I could just time and bottle the hell out of this guy. Yeah, so it turns stone into blank slates literally instantaneously. Yeah, and even at Mach 10 slate production, the sacrifice altar still doesn't even get nudged because it just gets so much excess blood that it's just there's too much, can't fit it. Sweet. Okay. That just gives me full confidence in our blood supply and everything set up now too. Oh yeah, how much world thread do we have? 34,000. Okay. That figures. That tracks. Let's see. Have we gotten the power flower yet? No. No power flower. No luck. I just want to get it so I can put it in here and then not have to worry about it anymore. Why does it feel like it's going fast and once every 40 seconds? Has it really been that long since I made it already? It's already been over an hour? Oh, actually, no. I guess that's like 63 runs by 40 seconds would only, yeah, not even close to an hour actually, thinking about it. It's only like 40 minutes, which it's been like 40 minutes. That makes sense. Okay. I'm just dumb. Gosh. How many do magic? Because I need to set up. I'll need to automate all the will crystals. I'll need to get to mithrilium tier stuff. Probably make a mithrilium chicken after. How much does that take me though? A decent amount. I need a decent amount of mithrilium to begin with. Quite a lot. How much does that take me specifically? I wonder, hold on. Okay, so we need only 24, actually. That's not horrible. So 24 mithrilium gets us a mithrilium chicken. And then so either we could we could nest that guy, or you can put him in a mechanized coop. How expensive are the roosts? These guys are actually miniaturized from these, which takes Awakened Draconium. And all of this fusion crafting stuff is a little ways down, right? Because the fusion crafting core itself requires the draconic key. And I think that was ridiculous, right? Yeah. It takes tritium. So that just requires like the crystallizer and stuff. But the tritium itself isn't actually that bad, I don't think. Aluminum, steel, like these are only 5,000, right? Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Crystalline beryllium. Um, I can just make an amaryllis seed and then craft it with agricultural combs. Just getting the amaryllis would be the hardest part, but that wouldn't really take long. Rift in a jar. Or as Mythmanite. Yeah. It's not actually that bad. The issue is all of the garnets and stuff you need from every like multiple different void miners and stuff. It's really where the limitations come in, but that's fine. I'll worry about that later then. So we'll need to get a temporal B, but that's acceptable. We'll need to go through the attunement. I really didn't want to, but we're gonna need to because I really want it. We'll need a horologium specialized, so the illuminated enchanter is gonna be required. So we'll do attunement stuff maybe tomorrow, I guess, as well. I don't think I'm gonna work on that today. I'm not sure what else I want to work on today. I guess blood magic automation. Oh dang. A blue heart from an evoker gives 10 buckets of the liquid PE. Super easy. I already got a bunch of blue hearts from evokers earlier. Liquid PE, that gives enough for the full craft. The biggest issue being the Omethal essence, right? Omethal matter and some Athaxium. Primordial malevolence. That lets us make more Athaxium. Just out of our some more might supplies. Aerco. Art and scale. I need the Aerco spawn or whatever. Life crystals. Sterilized sacrificial altar. Yeah, so it's still just this guy. It could be E and LP. I have both these in mass capable. Well, actually, hold on. What's this take? Every decorative statue? Oh, you just make those because they're decorative. Some dark stone, some abyssal stone. So an abyssal wasteland containment stone. Fire abyssal wasteland energy container. Or I could do an omethal, which makes it output 5 times more. Do I need it to output 5 times more? What all do I need liquid PE for? Creation altar. That guy's a little out of my pay grade there, right? I don't know what Orichalcos is. I don't want to look at that anymore. Yeah, that we'll consider that other pay grade for now. But yeah, okay, yeah. I don't really need that much. Evoker's just dropping blue hearts, which give me 10,000. I don't need to worry about trying to get an Omethal one. An Omethal containment. Because I was contemplating stuff like that to try and get rid of my warp. Okay, move our Shuriken down so we don't put that guy away. We'll put the Gadget away for now. Okay, clear the structure out. Do I want to sink this structure into the ground at all? Contemplating it, because this is going to need mob spawns as well. It's probably Cursed Earth. All this way. Okay. Trying to think about if I want this to be raised or not. We have flight now, so it being raised would be. Yeah, we can raise it. even all this out real fast. Just overwrite this little pond that's right here. It never existed. It doesn't exist after I put this grass over it. Okay. I'm gonna destroy this too. Just because it's gonna annoy me to leave a fragment here. Okay, clean the whole chunk. How did Dreadstone's bricks look? Those look kind of nice actually. Maybe rock. Maybe we rock some red 15 and some Dreadstone. Maybe that's the play. Just a 2-block simple color palette on this one. Yeah, yeah. Red 15, muted exterior blocks. Okay. Do a 4, 1, and 3 more this way. One more out actually as well. Do another 3 this way. From the edge. See, how's it 2 from the edge, 3 from the edge, 3 from the edge? 2 and 3. This is the only one that's too close. Okay, well. I'll do like this to keep them all even. Alright, so the idea here, underline all this with red 15. We're going to cut out the center square. Because we want to put cursed earth here. Little 6x6 of cursed earth should be fine. Make it 4 tall. Gonna actually just throw a mega torch right here. Dirt that guy up. Grab 1,000 dirt. This will be the setting for the cursed earth. Dark glass. Okay, that'll be the kill chamber. It's gonna be the subset. So we need unfortunately rituals are odd, so they're not gonna fit properly in here to like look decent. Which is a bit tragic. Because I want to do this whole level, essentially. We're gonna use up the chunk as much as possible. Alright. We can turn off that chunk border since we already have the border determined by this outer section. Let's look at the rituals. So automating these. Gathering the Forsaken Souls and crack at the Fractured Crystal. It's a clone soul. Place above a Woot farm to breed will. Oh, okay, fair enough. Eldritch Will. Domcraft Flux into Raw Will. Okay, also neat. Since faceted, we don't need to do this one. We got the different kinds of Will Crystal from doing the Monolith. Will Crystal Monolith. You got a few of each one. Okay, Gathering of the Forsaken Souls. Press A on that one. And then of the Fractured Crystal. Stay on this one too. This guy. So his growth speed, he kills mobs nearby. The different types of mobs, so Cursed Earth will be a good objective for that. Will just enhance the crystal growth speed. And then Fractured Crystal, whenever they are fully grown, any of the extra crystal clusters grown on it will just pop off. Okay. This guy, he takes, what is that? 44? Did I do that math right? Yeah. Alright, so both of them take 44. Wait, do these fit into each other? I don't think so, right? Wait. Maybe? Oh, they do. They can be layered. It looks like you can layer them either way. I think putting this one on the bottom is probably the best. Yeah, because you'll share the green corner. I just don't know by how much. Because they're both 7 by 3 by 7 exactly. Um, Surely if they sit into each other, someone's already done this. So I can like look at it properly. Wait, actually, I just realized, are these just exact inverse? No, no, this one takes more. This one takes more of the Ritual of Dusk. Yeah, so yeah, it's traded off. Ritual stones. I need what, 88 of these? How many green hearts do I have left? I thought I used some for this last time too. Yeah. We'll craft it through this way anyways. 84. Oh, and I think I have some extra ritual stones as well. Oh, actually I'm gonna make another set anyways, because I need to make 2 more masters now as well. A master ritual. I could have just clicked it right there. Ritual stones. Okay, that's all 88 I'll need. Let's put away some of these building materials for now. Where's the master ritual stone go on this guy? Very bottom? No, center. He's 1 up from the bottom. Yeah, so he's like the middle there. It's gonna be off-centered and people are gonna hate it, but like, I can't help that. It has to be off-center. Apologies. I don't have a choice. I wish this had an odd, or this had like an even thing to it too. but Master Ritual Stone doesn't allow. Diviner. We'll do Fractured first. Crack out the Fractured Crystal. Because this one's taller. Okay. Okay, Forsaken Souls. Okay. I could put this one lower, couldn't I? Pretty sure. Think so. I think it will share. Looks pretty cool too. Okay. What's the range on the Forsaken Soul one actually? Does it say? (21 by 21 by 21 cube around the Master Ritual Stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'll probably reach. Okay. Wait, actually, the better question is, what about the Fractured Crystal? Seven by 7 by 5 area centered on the Master Ritual Stone. The lowest crystal being at least 2 blocks above the Master Ritual. Okay, so actually, we're gonna need to take this all down and change it. Oops. Okay, so Fractured Crystal has to go on top. So the starter one's gonna have to be the other one. Because I want maximum efficiency. Oh, the ritual's don't go. I'm missing one. There it is. Okay. Put down ritual stone. Put down a master. Guy in there Forsaken Souls. This time he goes on the bottom. Instead. Be nice and fine. Okay. Can this guy just go directly on top? Wait, this might actually perfectly integrate. Okay, these do just blend in. I think it, yeah, it does. Well, you know what? I'm happy I had to replace it. I feel like that looks cool. So. Oh, that's something. I'll I'll have to break this guy to activate the ritual below it first, probably. Yeah. I'll activate the ritual on the bottom first. Oh, actually, I guess I could do it from the inside too. I could just go through this and then break through this block right here. Yeah. That gives us room to access both of them. Okay. So we're going to need... we'll check block post these guys. We have them. Crucible and Crystallizer. Crystallizer. I'm trying to think about how many of these I need. Crystallizers, I probably want a ton of, but they have EMC. Crucibles, I don't know how many I need for the Crucible. Probably one Crucible for each kind, right? Just thinking about it. I can't imagine needing much more than that. Because they inject will into the chunk by dissolving their initial crystals, but they last for quite a while, and I don't think I'd need multiple of them. So, probably just one per Demon Will. So we have 5. How do we do that? Because we want access to go into our system. Downgraded drawers, drawer controller. Picks up all of the popped off crystals. We just have an item collector or something do that. Yoinks every crystal that pops off from the fractured crystal thing across all of them. Sends them into a... It gets Ender IO conduited. And it has a high priority for a drawer system that is locked to each crystal type. So each one has a lock on it. High prio, and they have like a downgrade in them. So it just holds like 64. And that's the backflow for the system. And it pulls back out of that drawer controller to feed into each crucible individually. So we pull straight out of there into the 5 crucibles for the crystal setup. And the overflow goes like straight into our IMI system or something. And then we can use the IMI to do more specific management of it maybe later. Because for a little while we're going to need to pulverize it down to make the ingots. But that could be manual, just in batches, instead of automating that. Because eventually we'll be able to use just the will crystal outright. How much of it do I need? Even will crystal, like whenever we do a pulverizer, it'll make 2 demonic, like it'll make 2 of its ingot variant. One of each ingot will make, okay, so each time you do 1 crystal, it makes 10 Bloodmaster ingots. Also, this means this is very much so bulk craftable, just because of the quantities of its results that we're getting aren't bad. Okay. Elemental altar is actually pretty easy too. What's this guy do? Just everything from the elemental guy without having to do manual input. Interesting. Okay. So I think we got the plan. So we're gonna make 5 crucibles, and then we'll make just one of the other guys, since it doesn't actually cost me. It's just EMC after that. Crucibles first. Stone, cauldron, diamond, lapis. Wrong thing. Hellfire Forge. Oops. 5 in there. Put this guy in there. Okay, let's make all 5 of these. Need everything for a crystallizer, so we'll need a Hellfire Forge. Stone, lapis, glass. We just need glass, actually. Hellfire Forge, glass instead of a cauldron. Take this guy out. That's our 5 crucibles. This is the crystallizer. Crystallizer goes burr. Take out a bunch of them, sure. Okay, so essentially we're going to want 5 sets of crystallizers. I think it's the plan. And what is it? Centered on this guy, at least 2 blocks above, which means right here is where the crystallizer can go. And I'd essentially want 5 different sets of these guys. Oh, I guess actually they need to go technically 1 block higher. Forget about it. So it's centered on this guy, and it's only got 5 blocks of range. So one here. So he's 1 center, 2, 3, 4, yeah, so it's only gonna work on this 1 layer. And I want to say it's only like 7 by 7 by 5 area. Dang, so it's only like 3 blocks in every direction? Wouldn't that just be... Because it's direct center. Yeah. But I guess it's the whole ritual length, actually. That makes sense. The whole of the ritual size. This gives you, what, 49 in total? That's funny. See multi-block preview. Okay, so it actually shows the stack. That's funny. Can I click a wool crystal onto one? No. See, that's the annoying part. So it's gonna have to grow into the proper one. Oh, I guess I could just break them all. Like I can manually break it whenever one grows until it grows the right flavor. Because I have 49 and I need to divide them across 5 of them. So that means that each like will give most of them 9, and then one of them will get an extra, or one less. I mean, most of them 10, and then one of them will get 9. That's what I was trying to say. Jesus. That'll be the goal. Okay, and then so all these guys are gonna get. See, they don't need to be this high actually. Then I don't need to pipe into these. I don't know why I thought I did for some reason. We'll put them the one layer down like they can be then. A little bit of an oops. Because yeah, they can go directly on top of this guy. There we go. It says you want 10 to 20 of each to start just to be safe. But I don't really see why that would be the case. I don't think I ever lose out on the will generation here. I guess because it's like, because the increase isn't consistent. Because it's variety dependent maybe. That's why it says that. I only have a few right now. Okay. So we'll do item collector. There you go. 9 by 9 should cycle all of these guys just fine. Perfect. I could filter them, I guess, for crystals. I don't really need to though. These guys are all going to grow one block up. So this guy is going to pull out of here with the conduits into some drawers. We'll get a drawer controller. We'll get 5 basic drawers. We'll get this. Downgrader. 5 of these guys. Get rid of some of these extra building blocks. Okay. Output here. Always active extract. Insert. Negative. No. Put him at a positive priority. Priority 5, so he'll be first, essentially. Why did this one go backwards? I hate it whenever this happens. Give that back to me. Thank you. Like, there we go. Okay, and then put away my extra crystallizers. I don't think I need energy thing right now. Put all that away. Get my key. So downgrade in each of these. Okay. Let's get our will. It's all 5. Set up these guys. And then our secondary output will be enter chest. Insert with a purple dye on the left. That one's the input directly into our ME system. So after this is full, these have a higher priority. It'll go into this first, and then any excess will crystals after we've got the 32 in here will come out through there. off for a second. Okay. Ouch. Put this guy down. This guy down. Break that connection. Go down. Break that connection. Break that connection. Alright, so we're gonna need some filters. 5 of them. Insert filter. Steadfast will. Insert never extract. Insert filter. Insert never extract. Vengeful will. Insert never extract. Corrosive will. Insert never extract. Just normal demon will. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that guy on the floor. I'll pick him up in a second. Insert never extract. Destructive will. Extract toys. We're gonna give him a singular speed upgrade, even though I don't think it'll even do anything, because this only really affects stack size for the most part. I don't think it really does much for like individual per item movement. I need this some, just not a lot. Okay. We'll make sure. Okay, well these actually already crucibled some will then, didn't they? Okay. Drop of evil. Activation. Energy flows through the ritual. Break this guy in the center. Both of those are going. Okay. Give it the rest of the will crystals I have. Just to melt will back into the chunk. So one of each so far. Always on, sends it back through. It's gonna bring more will into the chunk again. Another one just broke. I saw it. Another one just broke. Saw it. Just making sure it didn't put any will directly back in here or something. It's not growing more crystals yet. Well, I would assume that they will soon. Oh, there's another one. We now have two of the. That's corrosive, I think. Oh, there's another one now as well. Nice. Another red one. And as we get more of these, this is going to start exponential growth on the filling out of the rest of these. And then we can break them until we eventually get the right ones in the right spots. Because I'm pretty sure I can't actually pick this up, even with my Silk Touch. I don't think I'll get it. If we get a third one of these, I'll break it and check. Actually, I won't. We'll wait until it all the way fills out, and then we'll figure out what we'll do. Nice. So Destructive Will is finally just actually existing in the Crucible for longer than a singular second, and it's gone. But it was there. Yeah, but it was there. Their only option. Because I don't want him to teleport. Oh, also, I guess that's something I should do. Yeah, I should get every single item drop just inside. This doesn't even pick up like my Dark Glass on the edge, right? Nope, not there. It won't grab it on this edge either, right? Nope, perfect. Not too tall. Beautiful. Okay, turn off his preview. Trash can. Try to always insert. It doesn't need to be fast because these guys don't instantly die and it's not getting any kind of looting effect or anything. It's just damaging them. I want to make sure that at least every crystal gets a couple started before I walk away from this for now. Let's chunk load all of this. Screw it. Oh, we got a third. We need an extra Demon Well crystal. I'm not sure if we had enough extra in the chunk. Might need to go and get another one of just a generic Demon Will. Oh, actually, where's my Tartaric gem? I left it on accident. I think I can just throw my Tartaric inside of whatever one the Demon Will is real fast to feed it some normal Demon Will. I think it'll just eat some from my Tartaric. Do that for a second until it grows a new one. I want to do it in the right one so I don't block any of the other ones. Was it the second one I did? Yeah. Oh god, stop that. Oh man. Well, he started working. Is that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? No, just 8 still. I couldn't tell if another one formed right as I turned. The rain was messing me up. There's 8 of them now. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, yeah. So whenever you break it, it does just give you a shard or whatever. Okay, I think all of them are set to go. Key. Let's go to another monolith real fast. We'll do that. We'll get an extra 3 crystals for each type to maybe kickstart them a little bit. Maybe we'll hit a couple monoliths because they're not that hard. We have flight now too. No. Oh, come back. It's Enderbook to Ghast. Go down this way. We haven't explored this way yet. Follow this way. I don't need any of that for now. Okay. Looking for some more monoliths real fast. Hey, Ghast. Meatball. Divine Wisp. What are these for? Oh, you can make divine shards with them. There's a monolith. Get off me. You two. You three. Forget, was it in a chest up here? Or was it a chest on the first floor? This one just has demon wool clusters in it. Okay, that's what happened. The clusters were in every corner. Alright. I just couldn't remember. Oh my god. There's so many of you bastards. Get me out of here. I don't want to play with you guys anymore. We'll go and we'll get one more. That'll give us 6 of each crystal type. Or of the specialty ones, I mean, more specifically. Oh, it like double generated. Interesting. Hey, just destruction catalyst these guys. Yes. Get out of me. How am I missing a yellow? Where was the yellow at? How would that have happened? It doesn't actually matter that much, I'm gonna be honest. I just wanted to get some extra kickstarting going. Alright, back to where our crystals are. How are they looking? Oh damn, they're filling out pretty good. Definitely not proportional to each other though. Eat all those. Okay, can I be bothered to get these to go in the right spots specifically too? Not really. I think I'm just gonna go for an amount of each one. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So all of these are extras for this one. So 3, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 normal will crystals. How many is that? 5, 10. So there's 12 purples. This will kick it back to 10 again. Another one grew on the edge over there immediately. That's 11. 10 again. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of the yellow ones. We'll knock that back to 10 again. 5 greens so far only. And 5 reds so far only as well. Can I have time in a bottle of these? That'll increase their odds of generating one ever. Probably not, right? I wouldn't assume so. Why is the ender chest moving? Why is my ender chest wiggling? Let's go ahead and make an aura gauge. I just want to make sure that there's still aura of all of them in there, that the other ones are still growing. Any will crystal. Good. Figures. Why didn't I pick up the other extra will crystals for the normal one? I'm not sure. There's probably an extra in a drawer right now. Yeah, doesn't have some extras, of course. What else was it? Glass, redstone, gold. Just give me an aura gauge. Be able to see how much of each is in the chunk. Okay, I have 0 of the other 3. Alright. Oh, okay. Nah, I get it. I know what happened. So, the way that the breakaway system works is that they need will in the chunk, obviously, to have any extras to break. The other ones, instead of growing a crystal they already had, they grew a new one. That's why it recommends having like 10 or so of them to start with, is so that you don't run out. What I should have done is I should have used my Tartaric gem like this. Let him fill out normal will across all of these, so that all of these would grow into a normal will crystal first. And then I should have forced the slots to be full after, since I had a few of these, and let these guys like replicate a few times first, and then started breaking them after. So we'll leave our Tartaric gem here. We're going back again to the nether. And we'll go and hit up some more monoliths again. I get it. On the roof again. Flying high up on another roof again. Empathy or skull, I think I already have you, but I'll take another. Cause I might as well think goodbye. Oh, why does his shot win? That's not fair. His shot, like, outdid mine. I don't like that death waypoint. Get out of here. Come on, give me a monolith. Give me a monolith or two. Monolithing on the roof tonight. Surely there's gotta be some inside. I'm losing my mind, I think. I think I'm losing my mind. That's it. That's my only answer for what's happening. Just over 5 hours in the stream, too. That's all it took. Ah, monolith. Get out of my way. You guys don't even hurt me. You do damage my armor a little bit, but it'll repair. Take the extra normal ones this time, too. At least a couple of them. Okay. Let's go and try to find one more. And these structures generate really aggressively, because they just eat the other ones. There's another one. I remember what's in that building, but I've already gotten one of those. Okay. Let us go home. Alright, let's go and check this out. I assume this is filled all the way out with my normal will crystals already. Yep. Okay. Alright, now we'll do this and give it all the crystals I have. So that each one will start its own dissolving process to give it more aura in the chunk. Let these crystals pop off a few times. Nice, we've gained an extra corrosive. We have a couple extra vengeance. Gaining a few of all of these. Nothing crazy though, but not horrible either. Nice, okay. Now we have two extra corrosives. like a few more of the red and the green before I start breaking things. Because both of those only have 5. So those need to go up. Yellow has 4, 9, 10? No. Yeah. Yellow has 10, the exact amount. My normal one has way too many. Purple has 10 as well. Also the exact amount I want from it. Green has 5, red has 5. So yeah, so we'll just break we'll break our normal demon will crusters in hopes that we get reds and greens. Because yellows and purples is totally fine. This is what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Technically all of these other ones could be broken. Okay, we can start working on it. I'm gonna do 5 of those. Wish I could select which one would go where. Like, I wish I could just put a crystal cluster down to like start its growth. I could, I guess, if I made separated things for each chunk. You could technically just have it do one type per chunk. Has not grown a new crystal type in a while. There's enough in here, right? Ooh, reds are getting low. Green's like caught up hardcore though. They just got lucky, I guess, with their growth. Reds have plenty of actual essence in the chunk though. Okay. Well, we'll let these guys do their own thing for now then. As long as that red doesn't run out, it'll be fine. Yeah, we saw an extra one pop off on red. Oh, and I didn't realize that these are holding 6 as well. So these buffer 6 per crucible. Wait, maybe they don't? How would this not have 6 then? Okay, now I'm not sure. So yeah, it's not getting refilled to 6. Just an F5. I don't know. I don't really mind either way. As long as these regrow some crystals here. That's all that really matters to me. Is there the antithesis of cursed earth in this of any kind, I wonder? Still hasn't grown a new crystal in any of these slots. kind of surprised about it. I feel like it should have grown something, right? That probably didn't help anything at all, but it made me feel better. Just recycle them just to make sure. Okay, let's demon wool crystals. Wait. Oh my god, I can make the cluster. Huh. I didn't even notice. That's kind of funny. That does mean I need a decent setup of these guys though. Like 4 of these. I still need more greens too, right? Yeah. Just grab another forge. Sit right here. Bam. The red cluster. Pink. They're just yoinking all of the normal wool out of the chunk. Oh, is it getting will from the mob stack? I don't know. It's getting will from something. Another green. That's 6 greens and 6 reds. Okay, so once it runs out, it does 1 pool worth from the conduit, and since I have one upgrade in the conduit, it can do up to 8 at a time, I think is what's happening. Yeah, like that one we just saw happen. This one gets 8. Yeah, so these don't normally stack in here. Oh, well, there goes all those. Well, it's a good thing that they did, I guess, because it was needed. And it ran me out of normal will. You're not supposed to do that. Because it's ate it all from the chunk is what happened. There you go. Just fed it back enough to get started again. That should be fun. Okay. I think this has enough to keep going for a while, so we'll just leave this for a bit. We'll come back to this in a little bit. What else should we try to do? But yeah, we'll make all the clusters once for the mission. Just heard an Enderman go through seizure. Oh, that's what we should make actually. Inhibitor. That's something. Our grains of infinity are out. Dark spawner. $314,000. Let's manually take out thousands of it. Cool. Alright. So now we need soul machine, so chassis. Solitude dye blend. Alloy smelter. The crystal, soul binder. Do I not have a binder? I have a slice and splice. Nope, okay, I do have a binder. I'm like, I feel like I made one. So we'll grab a soul vial. Easiest way. By far, we'll just warp to the end real fast. Joink. Back home. Vibrant crystal. Give it the 6 levels of XP from me. And a crystal. Inhibitor. Okay. A range of 80, damn. Actually, I believe this one's already connected. That's pretty good range. Don't need it to be that far, but it's whatever. Makes it. How would it be taking 720 arithmetic? Whenever it says its max is 180. Maybe it's allowing it to charge more than the 180 is what's happening. Yeah, that's 100% what's happening. Doesn't really matter regardless. I have noticed these crystallizers just stopped filling though. Ventral and corrosives just aren't growing enough. I want like 3 more of both. I'd put them both at 9, that'll be fun. I think the reason why they're growing so much less though is like every time it's doing the damage ticks, it's accelerating the wrong ones. My normal ones are barely growing too. Though, I guess also. I looked away for 1 second. I was like looking at these. And I look back and I just see that it got completely filled out by the yellows. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 11 purples. Knock that guy down to 10. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4. Everything out that's not these outer rows for this yellow one. It's actually still one extra yellow. I can get broken too, so can this one. Gonna do the Hellfire Forge over here so it doesn't yoink the will this time. Vengeful again. 3, 6, 7 Vengefuls now. Make another Corrosive. Seven of both of those now. And then we want 3 more of both of those. So we need 3 more Corrosives and 3 more Vengeance. And then that'll put us at 10 for each of the special flavors. And then 9 for the non-special. I'm actually gonna have to. I'm gonna wait on that Corrosive one to make a couple more. Cause I don't want to use all of its stuff and then it not generate another crystal in time. Okay, 2 more reds, 3 more greens. I think corrosive will be fine. We'll make this one into another corrosive gem. Okay, 2 more of both. 2 more greens, 2 more reds. Red's about to get yoinked again. I was curious if that would work. It doesn't seem like it did anything. Okay, the red has 7 in there, so if we can get a few lucky pop-offs, that'd be great. Can't TAB the crystal itself at all, right? Like, increase its chances? Well, that could have been pure chance, right? That one grew on there at that moment. Okay. Could it have been pure chance twice? Yes. How likely is that, though? 3 times? Well, damn, this might work. Okay, I'm inclined to think that that worked for the better. We got 88 hours in our time in the bottle, so like we could definitely run that. Worst case, we wasted an hour and a half of time in the bottle. Doesn't look like it though. No, no, those are definitely growing quicker. Those are definitely growing faster. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Textures just do that sometimes. They just be like bobbing. All weird. Definitely grew faster. I'm surprised because I feel like we didn't get as many crystals as we should have. Yeah, because I personally watched over 6 crystals get popped off for both. A little confused. I don't know. I hope I don't regret this. Making another of each. Even though the crystal counts are kind of low. One more green, that's it. And then the system should be chilling. I'm gonna take a couple out at a time so it doesn't take all of them. Got 3. This will just send 3 more in. We'll just need 1 more. We'll make our last crystal and that'll be it. creator out of there before I forget about him too. Bam. Okay. So 4, 10, 4, 10, 4, 10, 4, 10. Okay, yeah. We have 10 of all of the colored ones, and then we have 9 of the normal demon will. Hopefully the red picks up a little bit. His supplies aren't doing too great. I kind of just want to make sure that these guys are able to maintain a consistent supply of it before I leave it. Like, they should be fine now. They get even just a little bit lucky to get a couple extra early. Because, like, all of the other ones are gaining. Demon Will, with only 9, has gained up to 21 already again. Steadfast and Destructive are both at 40 and 50. And there's a good amount of will of each type in here. See, like, I watched the red pop off. Watch the red pop off. Watch the red pop off, a third one. Hmm. Yeah, it kind of feels like time and bottling the guys works, but it also like increases the amount of times they're attempting to take, I guess, will from the chunk, maybe? So then you end up at a net negative on it, actually. Or at least it increases your odds for it or something. I'm not 100% sure. But it definitely doesn't seem super beneficial. Okay. Um, we're about 6 hours in. It's working on those guys now. Wyvern Core is fine. So all the bosses. We need Scorcher statues, which I think we already have. Right? Should have plenty of these. Yeah, we have 12. So you got Scorcher statues. Uh, King Bam Bam statue. Should be fine. Then Nethengag Wither statue. Okay. King Bam Bam's thing to spawn. We'll do that while we wait on those. Give them a chance. Okay, interesting. We have one of these. Okay, I was like, I feel like we should have at least an extra. Okay, we have 2. It's fine. What's the thing for nether gex? Nether gex bone, nether gex wheeling. Okay. So we right click a nether gex beast, which are in a dungeon in the nether, and we'll get the call stone, and then we just drop it on the floor. I use our tidal blade as well. Put with these. Grab some flammable dust. Okay. Should be it. Let's go and find whatever this dungeon is that has Nether Gate Beast in it. I haven't found them before, right? Where's our ender book? Just look. I did, Nether Gate spawner. By pure chance, I marked this on my route to get to the elemental chamber, of which I don't remember which way that was from here, but on pure chance I ran into this structure that had the Nether Gate spawner in it, and I marked it. I'm pretty happy with my past self with that. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I got 32 of its call stone. I'm probably not fighting 32 of that wither. I objectively kind of just only want to fight the one, but here we are. So, where's the battery? Okay, he's not immune. I thought he was gonna have the same normal wither immunity that, the wither gets, where he's immune to range after. He did not get that though. Okay. We'll just kill both of them that we need for that. Another gig bones away. We'll just throw both of these barren ones. Surely the first King Bam Bam isn't gonna spawn in and blow up the second one, right? Those guys were not exactly that intimidating. Wait, where'd my other King Bam Bam go? Whatever, I guess it's fine. We got their extras. Grab our little dislocator. Wait, twist. Okay. Just double checking in here to see if my Bam Bam stuff spawned in one of these chests from my shuriken directly, but I don't think so. Do. Yeah, the Gek. King Bam Bam. Scorcher. Save. It's kind of interesting. That didn't actually ratio out fully. Did I already take some out at one point? Okay, I must have already taken some out at one point. I just didn't remember doing it. Bam Bam. Drink on his pelvis. A little bit of those in there. Elite crafting table recipe. Gotta pop this guy open. Load. Elite. Save. Okay. So that should let us make a Wyvern core, right? Because we should already have Draconics. Bam. Wyvern core accomplished. Wyvern core around this guy. We'll make our Crimson Quartz. As the Nethengek, like blocker. So structure frame tier 3. Oh yeah, we need Mithrilium. God damn it. Dark Mithrilium. What do we need Dark Mithrilium for? Oh, literally just the. Oh, it's a specialty item. It's a content tweaker thing. Okay. So we need 26 Mithrilium ingots. I think is the number we ended up coming up with. Because it was 6 ingots and 2 blocks. No, 24. 24 Mithrilium ingots. Can I make a Mithrilium block outright? No. Okay. That means we need like a lot of these. A lot of all of this. So we need like 720 of Metallum and Vitreous. We only need like half of that, 360. No. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. 360 Potentia. And then 240 Precancio and Alienus. So these guys will fit in one jar. I don't think I have access to a jar right now that has more than this. Look. Okay, so the jars I can do right now, like warded jars, just 250 each. Can make a thaumium jar, I guess. Those are 350 each. Thaumium jar, what do they take? But I got an arcane workbench then. And I have to upgrade from each tier of jar. Or I could just leave it on my normal warded jar for now. Hmm. Contemplating. Oh, can I actually click recipe on this? 5,002. 524,000 buckets with no types used. So it gets like halved, I think, whenever you're at full type usage typically. Um, how much Essentia is a bucket worth? Like, is it 1 to 1? Is it like the number is a millibucket? Is 100 a bucket? I'm not sure. Hmm. Okay. So apparently it's a 1 to 1 based on what I can find on a quick search on a wiki. Apparently it's a 1 to 1 for the type of cell that it is. So the 64K cell will hold the 65,536 total essentia. How many essentia types are there in this one actually? 54. I guess even just making nah, because 1K divided by 12 is bad. Because it's only like 85 of each. That's not that great. 16,000 divided by 12 is better. What, like 16,192, I think. Total divided by 12. So that'd give you 1,300 of each essentia type if you had 5 16Ks. How about the arcane auto workbench? Adamantite block. This doesn't really do any better than at this point. God. could just use a bunch of jars, I guess. It's not really that big of a deal. For now, at least. Okay, let's go to the end portal. Where's my guy at? That out of my personal inventory so I don't accidentally lose it. Cobblestone. Okay. Let's go back and make one of these guys. So we're gonna what 3 filling probably? We're just gonna start stacking out some jars of stuff. This is gonna be so dumb. I'm fine with that. Go back home for now. We'll just start stacking the jars out. Filling essentials. So brass plates, iron plates, dispensers, alchemical construct. Gross. Essential valves and tubes. Quicksilver drops, iron plates. So iron plates, chemical brass. Oh God, how much do I need? Accepts any brass plates. Okay. Brass plates, iron plate, quicksilver. Has EMT. I was like, I know I have a supply of this somewhere. Just couldn't remember what it was. Oh, actually, it's been a minute. Let's go and check on this and make sure that these are all still going. Perfect. Beautiful. They're collecting. Nice. That probably actually means, since those guys are at 63, we probably have some will in here. Yep, we've got extra steadfast and destructive. Nice. And those will just keep working now. From now on, those will be generating, so hopefully the supplies start getting somewhere decent. Once we get some torturinos, we might be able to torturino that like section. Might be able to put some torturinos around on it, and then tick accelerate all of it. I'm not sure how well they'll work, but if they do work like that, it'll be pretty good. And we're not that far away from those either. Speaking of a Torturino on the blood altar will go hard. This guy's at 46,000 on the reinforced now. He's getting there. Okay, sorry. Small sidetrack. Again, tangenting. Always. So, one more sidetrack I might as well, right? Nice, okay. I was just checking with our Lord Geiger counter. Our rad situation has been resolved. So swapping the scrubbers over to the Spectre coils helped. I don't know why, but it did, so. Damn, it's a lot of stuff I need to craft. Essential tubes. So we're gonna need glass, we need brass nuggets. Probably not aluminum brass, probably normal brass. It's gonna be extra craft, just those. Aqua, Ordo, Perdicio. And then air and aqua. Aqua, air, Ordo, Perdicio. Dispensers. Got all the ones I should need. Make some dispensers. Okay. Where excess. Alright, so essential tube, glass. I was like, I knew I forgot. I knew I was gonna forget something. I was positive of it. Make these guys 8 at a time, so I'll just make 24 of them. Lever. Okay. That'll make us great wood plank. So there's one laser wrench, chisel, drawer key, traveling staff, ender book. Actually, I'm gonna need that in a second anyways. Get rid of this. Dislocator, compass, crescent hammer. Okay. Now, a chemical construct, great wood plank. Okay, I took out my chiseled great wood planks on accident. There we go. Make 6 of these just so we have some extra. One, two, three. Okay, that is 3 filling essentials. Take these guys, go to end portal. Okay, I assume they probably have a priority level of where they'll want to fill something to. So I assume they'll fill drawers first. You know, like they'll put a jar at full and then they'll move on to the next one after. Probably gonna see right here. I know it barely doesn't have enough. Okay. So, um, we need 24 mithrilium. For one, that's gonna take 24 void metal. We have a seed for that though, right? Pretty sure that's what we went through all that pain for at one point. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. All of that is completely possible. Beautiful. So, we're gonna need, let's open up a notepad. Whip out my notepad, my calculator. So we need 720, what's it called? Vitreous? 720 metallum. 360 potentia. And then 240 alienus. 240 Mercantio. Precantatio, I guess, is actually how you say it, I would assume. Okay, and someone gave me a nice chart for how to get all of these things. So alienus, best way, ender pearls. You get about 10 per, but we have the basic essential smeltery, so there's going to be ender pearl, like there's going to be loss. Let's do, we lose 20%, I think. So instead of using 24, we'll do 30. Statistically, that'll fill out properly. Okay. That'll be our alienus, our precantio. Greatwood logs. They give you 10 precantatio per. I don't know, man. So Greatwood. I actually don't have a Greatwood log on me. All right. Well, this guy is fully chunk loaded, right? No. Okay. Well, now he is. Go home. I'm actually really surprised. I felt like I'd already cut down a Greatwood tree. But I know that there's one right next to the base, so. Greatwood log. Back to the end portal. Just like ender pearls, should only need like 30. Because 24 would be the exact amount, and 30 should account for the 20% shift that's going to happen. Where's my timer bottle? Okay. Alright. So that got us a decent amount of those things. Maybe about 500 metallum whenever this one finishes up, which won't quite be enough. We're going to need a third jar. So there's 1 jar, 2 jars, 3 jars. That's 750. That's all the vitreous we need. We're putting those on the side. I gotta be very careful because those still have an EMC value, which means I could still dissolve them. Can't duplicate them, but you can dissolve them, I think, whenever they're full. Yep. Can't duplicate them. That'd be kind of funny. Get a full warded jar worth. Got some Modus. 250 Alienus. 234 Proconcio. Literally 6 too little. Greatwood Log. There we go. Okay. 250 for this guy. All the Proconcio we need. 1 Metallum, 2 Metallum, 3 Metallum jars. That's all 750 of that we need. 750 Metallum, 750 Vitreous. We've got our 250 Proconcio. Where's our Alienus jar? There it is. That's our Alienus. We'll move this guy because that's just Modus. It was just a byproduct of it. Now we need 360 Potentia. Potentia is from Redstone, and it's just Potentia that it makes too. Do a whole stack. Totally blew through some just hours of time in a bottle for very inefficient usage, but that's okay. We need 360 Potentia, so we'll need more than 1 jar. We'll probably just grab 2 jars again. Ouch. It's gonna need some more redstone. I don't know how much flux is in this chunk. Interesting. An auto infuser. Some crystals and stuff, and you can make an anti-fluxer. Some pure flowers. They only work for that chunk, but I wonder how it slowly means. 1 jar, 2 jar. Alright. Go back home. I'm pretty sure that is all of these that I need. Oh. Where'd you come from? Yeah, there. Okay, Mithrilium. Enchanted Fabric. So I'm gonna need 48 of all of these because they're all even. Okay, fair enough. Put away all of this real fast. Do this first. string. These are gonna make what? Ooh, okay. 3 stacks of string. 3 stacks of wool. We have 1.3 million wool now. So that one cotton plant went hard. Yeah, I don't know why I got 3 stacks of wool too. There we go. That is all 48 enchanted fabric. That's fine. Arcane amber. We actually just have 48 of it. I don't know how. I guess we would have a ridiculous amount of amber ore anyways, I bet. Somewhere, so. Not gonna lick the gift horse in the mouth. Not sure why I have so much, but we're good. Alimentum. I want to say I already made that. 48 of it. Okay. 48 Quicksilver, and then 48 Salus Mundus, and that's it. 48 Quicksilver. And then Salus Mundus. Rock Crusher, Basalt. Rock Crusher. Speed upgrade. Salt. And a colors this ender chest. Green, brown, green. I guess we could just put it like right here. EMC link. All my extra conduits are in here actually. Remember I put them in here earlier and said I probably don't want to do this because I'm going to want to take these back out in a minute, but and I did it anyways. Exceptional. Oh damn, that's fast. Extract speeds. Like 5 probably. Should be good to keep up. Should be plenty. Yep, literally no issue. Oh, actually, we probably have our... Yep, we've got some of our first power flowers in here too. We got all of these guys. Okay, all of those are even. How many power flowers do we have already? We got 12? Don't want to do that. I hate that they do that. That's the way that they store. They don't actually go in and fit their highest stack. So take all of something out of here. It's kind of a pain. It doesn't really matter that much because technically all of our Dank 7s, with the way that we're currently utilizing them with storage buses, are they have 2 bonus rows worth, but still. Mark 3s. Once we get Sedentite, I'll be able to make Mark 4s. you just go craft 1-to-1 too. It just takes Fury Fire, which is just killing this guy. Or I guess the Nethengaic will give us more as well. And then Divine Shards, which are just any of the bosses really. Also the Nethengaic and the Terragenic that we got will make extra Divine Charges naturally. That's 16,000 a second for those. This guy takes Ivory, which is Terra Mythical, so we have it. Yellow Spores, which is needed from Lalatia. Okay, so that's the next block. Yeah, so tier 6 is blocked behind Lalatia. Tier 7 is I don't even know what that's blocked behind, but I don't want to look at it that much right now. But yeah, so you could get to tier 5s as soon as you get Sedna Knight, which is at the end of chapter 3. And it's at the end of this chapter, and then all 12 of these guys could get upgraded. That'd be 160,000 a second. Ain't bad, but like I'm doing a little bit better than that with the crafters, I guess. So I don't know. We'll store them away though. I really need to put them down. I was gonna put them down, but I thought about it after a second and figured I'd probably just not needed. Okay, Salas Mundus. We already have hundreds. Super easy. I don't even know what I need that much Salas Mundus for, but I have so much of it now already. Okay. Void Ingot. 24. Got my Caster's Gauntlet. I would say that's everything here. Okay, it is taking them. I just can't see it. Okay, I was able to see that one. Oh. Okay, phone. Bunch of notifications. Okay, sorry. Bunch of phone notifications. I was just checking on them all. Kind of a pin. It's gonna take a little while to handcraft all these. That's okay though. Once we do, we'll get the chicken. Cerulean chicken spawn egg. Oh, speaking of which, we're gonna need a little bit more metallum. I think we'll have enough extra of these other things. I think I'm just gonna get the metallum. I don't actually think I need to balance the items. No. I throw my gain down a little bit by not balancing the items, but I'm so overkilling the protection and security on this that it doesn't matter. I wonder if this guy gets faster if I time in a bottle him. I'll test it in a minute. Oh yes. Yes he does. Oh damn. You still got time in a bottle remaining too. Click another one, get a full timer refresh. It ran out right there. It's fine. That's fun. He says EMZ. I would love to hopper this directly, but I feel like if I put a hopper on these, it might overwrite it while it's mid-recipe. Mm. Okay, so I think I could technically do it with like a blocker. So, 'cause yeah, if you do input like an ingredient while the recipe is actively running, and it doesn't need it, it'll mess up the recipe. So you have to block that. Karate set up hoppers, give them all a redstone signal that's active, so they can't put the items in. Um, use like some red alloy wire or something, and then simply do a like a button press or a lever switch or something to invert the signal to do one singular tick, so all the hoppers put their items down, and then you go back to it. Would that be worth at this point? Probably still, yeah. I could think of how to set it up pretty quickly, but I'm gonna do it the hard way. Or I guess the normal way, but the slightly annoying way. Yeah, and then we'll do this, make the mithrilium chicken. Mithrilium catalyst. Trying to figure out why you'd want this orchid. Okay. The orchid can provide you Arkenstone. Is there any other way for that? Oh, pure daisy with botanical dreamstones. Expensive to make initially, but that's chapter 4 already at this point, so probably not that expensive by then. Slowly but surely. An Adamantite. About to be halfway. Petrified wood, eucalyptus, amber. You can just find the amber and Erebus, surely, right? I'd assume so. And then just the controller, and an item output, item input. Not too bad, it's only 3 machine casing per. Erebus, eucalyptus. Yeah, a little bit of search for materials in Erebus. We can get some mechanized coops that way. Every 24 seconds, it'll give us 16 ingots worth of mithrilium. What's up, Ronaldo? Coming in as unhinged as usual. Appreciate it, appreciate it. So it makes these make what, 40 a minute? Yeah, 24 seconds, so yeah, statistically 40 a minute. 40 eggs a minute. Not bad. That's 40 mithrilium per minute that we'll start making after that. To get the initial eggs and stuff going. How much mithrilium do I need? So far, an okay amount, but nothing like crazy. So 40 a minute, I think just one egg will be plenty. I guess if we need to make another one though, it's easy to make a second egg. Because the major resource it's made out of is already in mass at that point. Smelter. Also, once we do this, we'll be able to get all of the other essentials and stuff a bit easier. We'll be able to set up something at our base for it now with the mithrilium smeltery. Although I don't even know how much we're going to need it after that, thinking about it. Because we're not that far from the auto infuser, right? Mithrilium blocks. No, yeah. Once we get this, we'll have the auto infuser. And then we can use the auto infuser to get everything else that we need, like the the adamanite and stuff. We'll just use the auto infuser instead with V crystals. Tree of Life, I think, is a little down the line, right? Could brute force that, I guess. Okay. Honestly, not that bad. You'd handcraft this at first. You'd eventually want to kill it somewhere else, though. So getting a Yurko in a loot fabricator would be the preferred method later. That's fine, though. 1,384 Ks. Oh, we literally make the... Oh, speaking of which, actually. 20 more. Put in the next recipe before we keep looking. Ethereum, Futura blocks, bunch of sky stones, Lifebringer leaves. Okay, simple as just pure daisy, one leaf, and then yoink it. It's fine. Geisman brick stairs. Honestly, the only rough part is this one. The Stone of Aura requiring 4,096 of each kind of V. But this is something I could sit there and I could spend a couple hours brute forcing every V type. You know? Actually, think about it. I could probably do that even faster, huh? Solidifier can do 4 per second. So it'd still take 1,000 seconds per. That's like 15 minutes for each one. It's a bit more than 15 minutes. Or I could quartz sliver and just massively dump all of the V crystals that I need, just one at a time through just quartz slivering everything I throw into a crucible. Take a crucible, go somewhere random with it so it doesn't mess up, like we don't flux ourselves anywhere, and then just quartz sliver the hell out of it to just force thousands of crystals out. I could probably get that done pretty quick too. And you could actually probably keep the flux moderately minimal, although it would be kind of slow if you were keeping the flux down. But yeah, you could totally brute force it. I keep wanting to click 3 there for that first one. I don't know why. But yeah, so you brute force quite a lot. But the Tree of Life, other than that, it seems surprisingly doable. Because it just takes Panacea, and that'll give you V pods of every type at a 35% chance to get a stack. So technically running this 3 times, which would take a minute, and just a few Panacea, which is easy to handcraft, gets you should get you every single V pod. Raw ironwood materials would have to be fabricated. Looks like. That's fine though. It's pristine swamp creature. I don't know. Still, at the end of the day, I think the arcane auto infuser is still completely manageable to use because of the fact that, like, even though it uses the crystals and stuff in pretty decent amounts, I can just crucible things for them. Anything that has, Precantio, and then I can throw in a crucible. It'll form some, and then I can just throw quartz slivers in and get it out immediately. So. I can manage the crystals quite quickly. No problem. Uh, 7 hours on the stream already. I gotta go and work out soon. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the Mithrilium chicken done today. Because I don't have everything needed for a coop. Although I didn't break any of them either, actually. Hold on, daytime? We know for a fact that we saw a chicken coop structure somewhere. Could just go and yoink one. It has everything in there that you need to make the coop. We can find one of those. Try to look on the map and see if we can spot it. The issue is they're small. Actually, I guess we can fly back through areas that we know we've already been to, because we know we've seen one. We've seen at least one already. Maybe I'll try to speed run it. Yoink the chicken coop. The mechanized coop, because it doesn't take any power, right? Either. Yeah, no, it's chilling. Yeah, so we just need the egg, and then we can just yoink the coop. Item output, item input. Item input, item output. All the ones I'm using, we'll make our item output bigger. There you go. We'll increase the item output to 4. I think the item input will always be 1 though. Just 1 egg. Yes. Okay. So item input, item output. If we can go and find one, yoink all the other materials for it, we can literally just... Oh, we'll have to make the thing too. Enderstone Crucible. Okay. We need... Pop open this guy. Grab a casing. Pop open this guy really quick. Casing into a controller. Can't do this in the ME system because of the way that modular stages and such work. That's fine. Enderstone Crucible, this guy, doesn't really matter to me. Grab a chisel. Make a nice coop. Trillium chicken. 10 Picantio alienus. We should have exactly 10 extra of both. Yep. We'll have precisely the 10 that we need. Get rid of all those. Everything over there is good. 20 Potentia, 20 Vitreous, 100 Metallum. We'll see what we're missing. Okay. 10 Percantia, 10 Alienus. It's fine. 100 Metallum is needed. So we have the Potentia. We have all of these. We don't have any Vitreous. Okay. Let's put the Modus shards down. Okay. We need Vitreous and Metallum. We need 100 Metallium and 30 Vitreous. No problem. Go back to our section at the end. I have 10. Whip back our little site back open. I forgot I would need more for the actual chicken one as well. Chicken infusion. Vitreous was glass. And then I would assume Metallum would be one of the irons. It would be the best method, right? I just chose iron last time. Ironing it, yeah, okay. Because I was pretty sure, but I didn't actually look. Okay. This would be the Vitreous, no problem. And this guy just needs 100 metallum. I'll take this. I'll take this too. You guys can fill different crates. That's fine. Go back home. I want to say that that's already enough. We will balance these ones just because I can. Egg. Let me click. Egg, egg, egg. Okay, I was just double checking. Should be chilling. Perfect. Okay, that took a little while. I was like, why is that taking so long? I thought it couldn't detect it or something. I was gonna move it. It doesn't matter because the recipe won't stop unless I break it or something, or pick up an item and cancel it. So it wouldn't stop regardless. I would just have to move the jar if it did have an issue like that. Okay. And so we just brute force 24 mithrilium to make a chicken. Nice. All right. Make sure you don't accidentally click that guy down. Let's go and look for a chicken coop real fast. I don't remember exactly what the structure looks like, but I do know it's one of the tower-ish buildings. So it shouldn't be too hard to find. We do see one. Yeah, I just remember for a fact that I went through one and I didn't pick up the stuff in it either because I'm like, oh, by the time I'm using one of these, like, I'll already have the stuff to craft it anyways. I didn't really consider that I'd get to this point without just having stuff to make one, but it makes sense. It's just obscure Erebus materials. Oh, hi, the dragon. Died on a tree. Got stuck. Mm. Huh? Oh, Crimson Portal. I was like, huh? What could have that just have been? My English is dying now. I'm a little tired. Ominous woods. Surely we can find a mechanized Kuru cast. Like it wasn't that bad. This one's the normal one that spawns the ink black chicken eggs. Already have some of these, but we'll grab it anyways. Yeah. It looks like the other one does. I think the other one's a different brick. I think it's that same structure though. What's that look like on the map? Small square. Target layer. As if I find one, I'll look at it on the map. I'll mentally acknowledge it. Also, what is this? I just realized this wasn't like just an island. Guardians? Eh? On here. Honestly? Guardians? Fish. Just so that I don't think that's a different kind of guardian. If I need guardians for something, I guess I have their location. Okay. Continue our journey. Come on, man. Just need to find a tower. Better try might actually just be back to go back to spawn. Go from there, because I do remember seeing some. I saw at least one. I want to see. Oh, there's one. The instant I saw it, I knew what it was. So it is that structure on the map. Alright. Well, now we know. Eucalyptus fences have EMC as well. Perfect. Nothing else about this has EMC, but that's fine. Thanks. Okay, so double check what we need. 26 petrified wood planks, we got 30 of them. 4 amber bricks, we actually got 8. Save the extra. Eucalyptus fences, 12 of them. We have EMC for those. I think we got 12 anyways. Yeah, we did. We accidentally solved 2. So they're just learning them. Item input, item output in the controller. We have both those on me, right? Yep. Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, so we know what these look like now. These are going to be way easier to find next time. We were looking at one on the map down here. I just didn't remember what it looked like, so I wasn't sure. Should have flown over to check. It was in this green area somewhere. Right there. Yeah, so it was literally on our map, and I was looking at it. I was like, is that the structure? I was like, I don't know. I didn't remember the top being green, but the instant I saw it, I knew. Okay. Ender book back home. Green, brown, green. How big is it? 5 by 5 by 3. Input's on the left. Okay. Where's the controller go? Okay, it goes on the floor, so it'll be right here. Of course, I misclicked it. Click this guy. Get a stick. Whack him. Number bricks. Whack him again. Now he's formed. Tiny item input. Beryllium egg. Every 24 seconds, he'll be spitting these guys out. So we'll take crafter. Ender chest. I want to say it was green, brown, green. Yep. Grab our conduits. Link all of our little mithrilium eggs. EMC link. Always active. Extract. Charcoal. Oh. I would make the charcoal. We can just make it, right? Redlands wood. Okay. I was like, oh, this might be a blocker that I didn't even think about. I was like, I knew I had EMC, I just didn't remember how it was made. I'll throw you in here. Thank you for my charcoal. I think we'd already actually had a charcoal thinking about it. So we'll just pop on 3 conduit. Extract always active, insert always. There we go. That is mithrilium automated. Got that just on nice and passive. Go in here, yoink a mithrilium. Okay, so I was wrong. We are going to get the mithrilium chicken. We were able to just go and yoink a coop and stuff, so we don't have to do any Erebus things. Already up to 2 full stacks worth of mithrilium. God, it's always funny watching systems like that happen where you just sat there and then spent like time doing something that was really tedious or annoying, and then you get it, you get it set up, you get whatever your automation form and such set up, and then bam, it just outdoes that time so quickly. Super nice, man. Already up to 160. Okay, perfect. That mithrilium was going to be needed to make... Not this guy. Although this guy is going to need to be made, but we'll be able to bulk craft him in a similar way for these steel ingots and stuff. We'll need to make arc furnaces tomorrow. Make this Bloodmaster Crucible. Although this seems fine. The mithrilium can be used to make the arcane auto infuser. So yeah, those mithrilium blocks give us everything for the arcane auto infuser. Absolutely fantastic. This guy, his processing time is only 6 seconds too. And this increases its speed by 80%. Damn, so it makes it like a second per. Not even really much in here that like needs to be sped up by that much. I guess it helps for on-demand systems and stuff. Like faster speed's always better for on-demand and everything, but is pretty interesting. Oh. Oh damn. Okay. Just realized that this one was 30 billion RF at 150 million RF a tick. Interesting. All right. So we can make that guy. We'll deal with that tomorrow. Could totally work on the Tree of Life too if we felt like it. Although that seems like it's gonna be kind of a pain. Maybe I'll do some automation for it. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll brute force it. Maybe I won't even touch it. It really just depends. Tomorrow though, we should be able to set up the Nethengaic miner. I think it's totally possible to do the Bloodmaster Crucible. Yeah, we'll have to go back to the Dreadlands to get another Power Stone. Totally fine. Everything else about this seems perfectly reasonable to acquire for us. And then all of these are being set up right now. Let's look at our will crystals. Yeah, so we got 11 extra reds. Yeah, so everything's already starting to stack up. 12. We just got an extra one. 13. 2 extra ones. You know, like just those 13 in an arc furnace will make 26 vengeful steel. That 26 vengeful steel will make 520. No. What am I smoking? That 26, it'll make 52 buckets of overworlding fluid. Which would be like 1,040 cycles on the machine for it. And then I think its cycles are all 40 seconds each, so like 40,000 seconds, or like what, 10 hours? I guess, something like that. 11 and a half, actually. Not bad, whatever it is. But yeah, and that's just what we have right now. Like overnight, we'll probably get a couple hundred of all of those. I think that's going to be a wrap for today's stream. Not too bad, 7.5 hour stream. I got to go and get my workout and shit done. Got some other stuff to do today as well. So thank you guys so much for dropping by though. I appreciate it. Tomorrow's stream, hopefully we get a lot more done. I'm thinking tomorrow's stream might be a little bit shorter. I'm probably going to keep tomorrow's stream and Friday's stream a little bit shorter so that I have extra time for editing videos. I think that might be the play. Maybe not though. It really depends on how much editing happens. Like in my free time later tonight and stuff too. So we'll see. Thank you guys so much for dropping by though. I really do appreciate the support and the typical chatting and stuff. Very nice. Have a good one. I'll be back. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. Peace.